Welcome everyone to the December 2025 monthly tournament of Guild Wars. This is a big one. It's the first one after Guild Wars Reforged. There's been a couple of changes due to Reforged, and there's a number of guilds that have come back and reformed as well. So we've got a nice big tournament compared to what we normally have. I think there's 23 guilds. Yeah, 23 guilds. Usually there's around 16, so it's a nice change. Alright, so before jumping into the games, I want to go through some of the changes introduced by Reforged. So there were no official skill changes in Reforged. However, some of the rounding in the game has changed a little bit, which affects a bunch of stuff in PvP, particularly Elementalists and a little bit Mesmers and Monks. So if I can, I'm going to hop over to this. There we go. If you guys can see that. So the biggest change for Reforged is, as far as we know so far, to attunement, where certain energy levels of skills will give back an extra +1 energy, which makes a very big difference to the 5 energy skills that Elementalists have, which impacts a couple of common bars that Elementalists bring. So it's only the regular non-elite attunements. Elemental attunement and Master of Magic are unaffected. And you can see 5 energy spells used to give back +2 energy with attunement, now they give back +3. +15 used to give back +5, now give back +6 I believe, and 25 were +8, now they're +9. So the big difference, 50% increase to the 5 energy skills. And notably that affects some of the skills you'll see on split Ellies, and also gust Ellies. You can see Mind Burn as well affected a little bit. And then a little bit Earth Ellies as well, but not as much as the Air Ellies and the Fire Ellies. Another change due to the rounding is the fast recharges. So fast recharges on odd second recharge skills used to round down. So a 5-second recharge spell, getting a half recharge, used to recharge in 2 seconds. Now it recharges in 3 seconds. And that's pretty significant for a number of Elementalist spells as well. So especially the ones that involve knockdowns that were on 5-second recharge, like Gale, Mind Shock, and Stoning. Fast recharges used to allow you to knock down chain with those very effectively. I think that you could even, if you got a fast recharge and a fast cast, you could knock down the target again before he could even get a 1-second spell off, or even 3/4 spell off. So a very big difference to Ellies in that regard, and that one's a debuff. The attunement it helps the Ellies, it's an improvement. The fast recharges nerf the Ellies a little bit. So it makes for some interesting differences to the Ellie bars. Or the way that they're played at least. Armor penetration also changed a little bit, so that affects the air skills that do a little bit less damage. It's about the equivalent of half of one attribute, so you can imagine half of the difference of going from Major to Subrune, and damage is reduced. So Lightning Surge used to do 140 damage on a 60 armor target, now it does 137, for instance. I believe it's 137. So bars affected, you've got Earth Ellie affected a little bit, made a bit worse by the fact that Stoning on fast recharges is a little bit slower. The duo split bars are impacted reasonably, perhaps significantly, depending on what they're playing against, but they have a lot more sustain because of the attunement change. So especially the Mind Shock bar, because all of its damage skills are 5 energy, it lets it spam its heal skills much more often. So see a lot of probably Spirit Bond on the Mind Shock Ellie now, as it can spam it frequently. The solo split Mind Shock is actually nerfed a little bit, I think, by the fast recharges, because it relied a lot on fast recharges on Mind Shock and Lightning Strike. It already had a lot of energy sustain with its own shock arrow and the fact that all of its damage skills are 5 energy, so it doesn't benefit as much from the energy sustain increase to attunement, but it is nerfed by the fast recharges. Solo split Lightning Surge I think is buffed because it wasn't the best bar on energy. It's not impacted as much by the fast recharge change on Lightning Strike since you pair Lightning Strike with your Lightning Surge, which is on a larger cooldown. So you can't be spamming, or you don't benefit as much from spamming Lightning Strike as a solo Mind Shock does. And it probably will be helped by the attunement change. Gust Toucher buffs significantly, I think. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm assuming that the Gust Toucher is significantly improved because a lot of its spells are 5 energy, and it's something that typically gets shut down a lot by Mesmers. Because you're always in range of the Mesmers, you can't space them effectively, and you just kind of have to cast through them. So as long as you can keep your attunement up, you're going to benefit a lot from the extra +1 energy it gives for most of your skills. The ranged Gust is probably debuffed a little bit, made a bit worse by the fact that the Gale is going to be an extra second recharge on half recharges, and also the Lightning Strike if it's brought. And it doesn't have as many energy issues as the Toucher one does because it can space a lot better out of the Mesmer's range. And then Dom Mesmer's touched a little bit by it, only on E-Surge, Mind Rack, and Cry being an extra second recharge on half recharges, but I don't think it impacts them too much. So that's the majority of the changes due to Reforged. It's also a little bit of a change to Lisa Dervish as well, particularly their half recharge on Harry's Grasp, but probably not, come into play much. Alright, so the monthly tournament itself. Rotation is Burning Isle, Druid's Isle, Warrior's Isle, Uncharted, and Frozen. This tournament does have a lot of guilds, so it is a 5-rounder, which means that the quarterfinals will be on Druids, semis on Warriors, and finals on Uncharted. So Druid's Isle, mostly considered a strong 8v8 map because if you have a strong 8v8 build, you can collapse very easily and control essentially the entire map. It becomes very difficult for the other team to split out safely. Warriors Isle is more of an 8v8 map as well for a similar reason. Once you have control of the center, you can collapse very easily. It's hard for the other team to split out. They kind of have to wait for the 8v8 team to push in order to have the ability to run out the back door, cap the catapult, run flags out. But yes, strong 8v8 map. A little bit less than Druids, but still strong. Uncharted, which will be the finals, is a very strong split map. A reasonably strong split map. So that'll be interesting to see. Whole bunch of guilds in. Tried to write down all the names here and all of the regions that I know. So it's a good mix of European and American guilds. Most guilds will have a mix of players, especially the American guilds usually have a couple of Euros on their team. So they're not purely American guilds. Most of the Euro teams are purely Euro. But top guilds, we've got Fist, GG, OG, Don, Bah Humbug, who's a new guild who's come back. I think they have the old Austrian players. They've got Lemming as well, who's an American player. But yeah, some of the old Austrian players from 2015, 2016, 17, 18, they were very strong back in the day. You got GG, I forget who these guys are, but if I recall, they're pretty good. And then you've got Rook as well. And yeah, that's it for now. So we'll jump into the games. Alright, so tournament started about an hour ago. See what matches we have. Another change as well, this is a bug I think that's been introduced with Reforged, is that you have to observe the matches from the district, what do you call it, the region that the match took place in. So you have to observe American matches from America, European matches from Europe. So otherwise the game starts desyncing for some reason. So hopefully don't run into too much of that. We'll start with round 2 actually. We'll see Fist versus GG, I believe. So round 2 of Swiss. GG with the Spirit Way, 4 warriors. Your 2 Hammer Warriors with Dev Hammer. 2 Warrior Paragons, one of them probably with Coward, one with You're All Alone. the Spirit Ranger, the Soul Twisting Writ, Resto Writ, and Monk number 8. GG on the other hand, with triple melee, 2 Mesmers, 3 Monks, so standard balance build. Seed is somewhere for Fist. Who's got it? Here we go. Dervish has it for Fist. GG. What are they doing with their seed? Here it is on the warrior. Hidden in the bushes. Whoops. I do need to change seed. Thank you, love. Appreciate that. So, Fist versus GG is round 2. Druids are. Glad you told me that, otherwise you'd be looking at that that Chrome scene for a long time. So, Spirit Way out of GG, this is a build that Fist is very familiar with, having played it many times themselves, especially on this map. We'll see what their strategy is against it. Oh, Fist actually brought their own seed to GG's Vine Seed. Usually, balanced teams will be capping their own seed these days. So both teams cap the enemy's Vine Seed, and we have a Lord race. Fist defending with 2 Monks, Mesmer, and Warrior. And going on offense with 2 Front, Mesmer, and Monk. This is difficult. It's very early for GG to be forced into this situation. Fist did a great job not taking the bait. Yeah, the 7 Ritualist already goes down. It's only 3 defenders against 5 attackers. See what's happening on the other side. Looks like Nature's Renewal was erupted there. That's huge. I think there might have been Tranquility that went down. Anyway, Lisa Dervish taking out the spirits right away. And those spirits being down will make it very hard for the Warriors to get off any of their damage. The NR Trank of the Ranger is very important to this build. But the fact that there's Elisa linebacking him, he won't be able to get off his spirits. There's a warrior trying to counter line back to Lisa, but it's Elisa, and with spirits down, he won't be able to do much. So GG's push side dies. Fist push pulls out a little bit. Anticipating the base res. And Fist boosting in 20 seconds. Warrior down after time. So not looking good for GG. They lost the element of surprise now. That's the biggest advantage that Spirit Way has. Especially on this map when they go for the Lord Rush. Fist, well prepared for it. Fist now pushing in with their 8v7 advantage. We'll see if the Ranger can get his spirits up. He's got to do it quick. Dervish is looking for him. Oh, Ranger's going to block himself. Actually, not an ideal spot to be in. Ranger won't be able to move from here. Dervish can just sit on him, and spirits will never get up. Need a warrior to come and line back. Line back the Dervish, but with the spirits not up already, the line backing will not do much because it'll be through Guardian and Aura Stability. Yeah, warrior gives up on the line backing, and Ranger is out of the game. And with those spirits down, it lets Fist go fully aggressive. Yeah, Lisa on the Soul Twisting Writ makes it hard for him to get up spirits too. Resto Writ is down, 8's going down, Soul Twisting just went down, Ranger went down. 30 seconds to base, there's enough time for Fist to end it. And that'll be it. 4-minute match. So what we've learned from this is that Fist is well prepared to fight against Spirit Way. They had the perfect split there, right from the get-go. It seems like they must have known, based on where they ran the seed. Well, I'm assuming that they knew that they were fighting against Spirit Way, or at least some kind of cheese. Otherwise, it's very rare to cap the enemy seed these days. And once they did that, they pushed in, what was it, 2 frontline, Mesmer and 1 Monk. And GG only defending with 1 damage. the resto ridden monk, and the backside got stumped. Frontside got stumped since they weren't able to get the spirits up. And that was it. So that was round 2 to Fist. See what else we have. Hero versus Apes, DSF versus SD. Don versus Rook. Alright, two of the top guilds. Two of among the top guilds. Rook with balanced trip melee, double mez. Interesting to see that out of Rook. Usually we see some more wacky stuff. We might see some necro balance, which is a bit antiquated in 2025. Might see some other weird things like builds a buffer Hammer Warrior who does 200 DPS. Things like Smite Monk or Weapons Ritualist are not too unexpected from Rook. Don, on the other hand, with the standard Singust. Two Woad Assassins, Ellie Necros with Rend, Mesrit, Dervish Prot. Both teams with Dervish Prot actually. Rook gonna cap their own seed, which is what I'd expected out of Fist last game. Don, not going to cap any seed. In fact, they're hiding their own vine seed very far back in their pit. Rook holding flag on their number 5, Mez. He probably wants to cap soon. Waiting back for a second on the Lisa is Rook. Rook taking a huge amount of damage right off the bat. Warrior goes down. Backup flag ready for Rook, but they've got to survive another minute and a half, in order to make use of that. Lisa Dervish is going to run to Don's base. Taking a bit of damage there actually on the flag holding Mesmer of Don. Question is though, how long can Rook hold this for? Don responding to the Lisa Dervish with their 8 monk. They're going all in. Question is, how much to Rook have in the tank? You can see the +3 energy there on the 5 energy spells, benefiting from the Reforged change to attunement. Looks like Don though is now on the back foot. Rook seemed to have recovered. Yes, Lemming, you are a top guild. Look at your team. You got a strong team there. Think you've got Smokey too, right? So Rook, yeah, Rook somehow have recovered nicely. They're going to make use of their backup flag now with their Meze. And now it's Don that might be in a bit of trouble. The Ellies have been in the fight for a long time, so perhaps suffering from some low energy there. You see some camp, yeah, it's not much energy left on this Gust Ellie. It's a P-Leak as well. Minor Rune, I think, on this Mesrit. Good to see teams playing safe when they're playing balanced. Flag run here comes out of the Assassin Ellie of Don. He is pretty slow though. And this is not looking good for Don, given they haven't scored a kill yet. Or scored a kill in a while. Gonna cut the flag here, but they're defending with their 8 monks still, and they're gonna have to probably pull back. They haven't got their own Vine Seed cap, so they will pull back through their own front door. Isaiah of Rook going to run his next flag. That gives Don a little bit of a reprieve as they're fighting with a man up while Rook runs the flag. Rook is under some pressure. Both teams under some pressure actually. Rook perhaps under a bit more pressure right now, as Don have not run another flag. They've been trying to abuse their 6v7. Rook with 6, Don with 7. But now Rook caps. And it's up to Don. Are they going to give up the boost, or are they going to go run a flag? Which will put them on the back foot once again. Interesting, the Lisa Dervish has not been able to take out the Knights yet. Sorry, actually, he got an Archer. So, that's good for him. Don going to be forced to pull back, potentially. Might want to run the flag as a team, so they don't put themselves at a player disadvantage. Gotta support their rear here. Need a Gust Ellie to help the rear escape. Assassin trying to line back a little bit, almost going down. 7 Monk goes down, it's a minute to base res. Assassin pretty close still as well. Just makes it. So what did Don lose? Actually, they kept up the archers, sorry. They only lost 1 knight, so Fennec here, the number 8 of Don, doing a great job keeping up his pit. Usually he would have lost both knights there. Pretty amazing he was able to keep one of them up. 30 seconds to base res. Don need to survive and somehow try and get back some energy on these allies. You can see Ellie's casting at least that one without attunement, this one with attunement. Actually, sorry, some deaths there. So Rook perhaps jumping the shark a little bit. 7 goes down 2. Rook going to be forced to pull back. Not a great time to be taking deaths. If anyone gets caught here, it'll be after time, and it looks like the Prot Monk is going to be. That'll mean no ages for reses, which could be potentially game ending. There's a morale boost, but Rook have to find a way to survive for 2 minutes. The game turns around just like that. Rook going to engage potentially a panic split here, buy themselves some time, but they don't have the seed capped of Don. So they're going to have to circle all the way back around into Don's front door. Will Don take the bait, or will they go for the finish here? Sending back Heb, Fennec, and Rainy. So not going to bite too hard on it. No, actually they are going to bite. So they're going to pull back and try and time some of these splitters. Warrior does a good job here. Takes out a knight. And has more than enough time to get himself killed before time and base res. Rook actually managed to get up their monk as well, their prop monk. So Rook's done a great job here at recovering. This could have been really bad for them, especially with their own Vine Seed capped, but managed to survive. And I don't think they're very far behind on morale either. They've boosted, so they're doing pretty well. Lisa Derv splitting, number 8 Monk Fennec of Don defending once again. So this is the 7v7 again. Don's split allies regen a little bit of energy while they're chasing Rook around the map. So they've got a little bit of time here to tee off. See Rook under a lot of pressure during this period. Gust Ellie of Don goes back to run a flag. Other Ellie is going to be shut down by 2 Mesmers in the meantime. Still got attunement up thankfully for him, but eats P-Leak. And he will be out of energy very soon, if not already. Dervish goes down though for Rook. So Don capitalizing. Still not too much DP though on Rook. Don's still got a long way to go if they're going to win this by stacking DP. No boost. No boost for Rook. Don managed to get the flag in just in time. Rook in full retreat. The Vine Seed is capped though, so even if they get pushed into the base, they can escape. Second Gust Alley joining main team soon. Yeah, Mesmer still camping, Denning here. Mesmer Maverick. Ellie Denning. Complicate on the lightning touch. Oh, Rook's prod here, Gory a little bit far up. Getting trained out there by an assassin. Rook need to make sure as well that after the base res they're not going to be too low on energy and health. Don gonna pull out a little bit. It's a very smart move. Get some energy back on the allies. They're boosting in 50. They can get energy back and hold this position. It's gonna be good for them. But what do Rook do from here? Rook not going to opt to run the flag out the back. Actually, they are now. Will they have time, though? It's on the Meze. If they can get this flag out before the boost, it's going to be very helpful for them. Dervish goes down now. Now he's stacking up a little bit of DP. Probably don't want to be at main anymore. Especially while the allies have energy. Flag cap, no boost for Don. And it's going to be Don on the timer now. They have to close this out at main team before Rook starts boosting. Looks like they might be able to do it. Aegis has already used res gets off anyway though. Assuming that the Aegis wasn't on the Mesrit. And the Meze of Rook actually splits off from this position. It's going to force Don to pull back. Don don't feel they have enough time to close this out. And their base is at a risk here. Some of Don go back over the Vine Seed. Others of Don a little bit hesitant, bit slow pulling out. Don need to make up their mind here. They are pulling back. Assassin and Gust, it's Foresight and Heap collapsing on Cam here. And Elisa, Monk doesn't go down. Second Archer's gone down. Bodyguard's pretty close, but gets saved. Meze will hit the ground. And Lisa whoa. Was that a Vine Seed drop out of the Meze? And Lisa gonna be after timed. Right after time, and that's going to give Don a lot of time to fight back into this game. They may even be able to stop the boost. It's going to be close though. The Rook still with the player advantage in main. Actually, one-man player advantage, while Don caps the flag. And the split response returns to main. It's actually even at main now. Rook ready to cap the flag. Ooh, they're just going to leave their flag there. And their little split is going to pull back into their front door. So, a minute till the base res. Don with some time. Hopefully the allies are not low on mana. They have been against the two Mesmers for a while, so it's possible that they are. Attunement is up on Denning here. See if it's also up on Hebe. It is. So both allies casting with attunement, which is a good sign. I think that was a complicated miss there. This match, I think, probably on American servers, I would guess. And Maverick, the Mesmer Rit here. Standard Mez of Rook is European. His Rups a little bit later in the cast than they'd normally be on Euro servers. Minute till boost for Don. 15 seconds to base res for the Lisa of Rook. And now Don is starting to set in the pressure on Rook. Or a Restoration Ruptured there. So Denning pulling back to try and get his attunement and aura up, I'm guessing. Not a good sign that he's pulling back that far, means he's probably low on energy. And it's low on energy after a base res in the base of Rook, so it's... If those... Whoop! I was going to say, if those Ellies are low, it's going to be hard for Don to score kills, but they do somehow kill the Lisa. Target that's normally very difficult to kill, so that bodes well for Don. Mesmer very aggressively positioned. Both teams playing aggressive, going for the kill, as reflected by the party bars of both teams. 7 Monk of Rook goes down. Pact PI'd by Regim. Dervishes Rupt taken out somehow, probably by one of the Ellies. Mesmer gets his pact off. 7 Monk of Rook is up. But Rook is firmly on the back foot now. Running Warrior out with the flag, I think. No, Lisa with the flag, Warrior's just getting out. But Rook is stacking the DP. Fennec, Foresight, and Hebe following this flag run by the Lisa Rook. Warrior may have time to kill a pit NPC if he's willing to die for it. Oh, goes for the monk actually. Shows a lot of confidence. Lisa Derv on the run. Harry's grasp eaten by Foresight. Warrior on the run. So Rook just trying to buy time. Hebe, the gust of Don, will now run a flag. Does that give Rook a little opening here? We'll see. Denning, surely totally shut down now. Not aggressively positioned. Yeah, even gets his gust ruptured. He's a toucher, so usually you want to be on the front lines, but the fact that he's so far back means he's probably zeroed out. Probably into his high set somewhere. He's got attunement up though. So that's one thing in his favor. Or a resto strip there, or a resto not as important though on the toucher since it doesn't give you energy back on your touch skills. Oh, hang on! We got a 1v1 here. Ooh, Warrior almost takes out, I think that's Jack, almost takes out Foresight there, but Foresight manages to turn it around. And Jack goes down to come back in 30 seconds. Lisa solo splitting again. Followed closely by Fennec. It's nearly 18 minutes in the game, which means we're approaching lore damage. 28 minutes is when the game ends and the team with more lore damage wins. Rook though, accumulating even more DP. It's got to be a 30 or 45 on the Meze. If not more. And Rook taking huge damage here. I don't know how much longer they can last. Mesric goes down. That'll be a difficult res. They're going for it. Managed to get it. Mesrit though is the target once again. And he goes down. No res left for Rook. Minute and 20 till the base res. Lots of DP. And the disadvantages are stacking up bit too high. Can't even escape their base. Hib and Foresight are on top of any splits. And it's all but over at this point. Rook still somehow standing in there. Staying in this with pure grit at this point. Not much they can do. Ellie's even casting on shield set, which is a good sign for him. Other Ellie Hib reaching the main team now. Which means he'll probably be full energy too. He was out of the base. But Rook need a Hail Mary from here. Jack escaping the base, cowards Denning, as Denning tries to follow. Foresight now on his tail with Hib. Actually, Don taking a little bit of damage here somehow. Getting a little bit low for a moment. Keep in mind, Don have a Dervish Prot and the 8 monk is defending, so they don't have much healing power. It's all on the 7 monk here. So if he gets targeted by Mesmers, there's not much bar push for Don here at the main team. Don is down a man as well. They're responding with 3 against the 2 of Rook on split. So Don taking a little bit of pressure here. Question is though, is it enough of an advantage for Rook to come back from this position? Chasing around this warrior. He's pretty fast, he's got a long-lasting sprint. Hib and Foresight are in hot pursuit. But it's putting Don a man down at the main team. It's buying Rook time, and it's time that is sorely needed. Rook now haven't taken a death for 2 minutes. Is it more than 2 minutes? It is more than 2 minutes. I think it's like 3 minutes. Nearly 4 minutes. Which is a good sign for them. They've managed to stop the bleeding for now. Warrior's back in main though, which means that the 2 responses from Don are also back in main. So Rook is once again under the thumb of Don. Yeah, getting dangerously low there. Balth Dervish goes down. Packed, complicated. It'll be down for a long time. It'll be base res if the Dervish isn't 60'd already. So Rook managed to buy themselves some time, but not able to make anything happen with it, unfortunately. Warrior grabs the flag and runs out. Denning and Foresight following. Keep staying main this time. Warrior drops the flag and comes back. Balth Dervish goes down once again. That's a pack kill. 40 seconds to base res. How much more can Rook take? They're almost an average of 30 DP. And surely this has got to end soon. Don, just put them out of their misery already. This is hard to watch. Rook are just punching bags at this point. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Look at this. They're just following anyone that tries to run out. There's 2 men dead, Balth and the stand Dom-Mez. So anyone that tries to run out, it's super obvious. There's a lack of shutdown. It's only the Meze for shutdown, so the Ellies are probably doing pretty well on energy. Mezrit's back up, Balth Dervish back up, but Balth Dervish is going to be a victim. Don's chasing him down. Escapes for now, but where's he going to go? He's almost 60. He's going to stay here. Actually, Rook is putting up one last stand. They're fighting with all they have. How long is it going to be though before this Balth Dervish is taken out? They're going for him now. He's trying to run away. Warrior's also a target, so Don is lying back in these front lines. Warrior almost goes down. We're actually putting out a little bit of pressure here once again onto Don. Don's got to be careful they don't get too big for their britches here. But it's so easy for Don to turn around and kill this front line. Sassing Day gets a little bit low. Still not out of the woods yet is Don, it seems. Balth Dervish running. He knows he's next on the menu. Nope. Survives. Amazing that Rook is fighting their way back into this, somehow. I don't know what they've changed, but whatever it is working. You can see Don's health bars are not looking good. I think it might be the camping of the 7 monk. Ruining the bar push of Don, but takes out the Mezrit there. He's pretty heavily DP'd. Balth Dervish, is he going to look for res? It's 10 seconds till the base res. Mesmerit probably not 60'd yet. So he will base res, yep, there he is, but it's 26 minutes, almost 28. Actually, Don don't have much, if any, lore damage, but they do have the positioning. So I think perhaps neither team have lore damage. Maybe Rook has a little bit with their Dervish through Entourage. Assassin goes down, actually. Hang on a minute. If Don can't push in for lore damage, then they may just lose this. I'm not sure if they've farmed any yet. Don need to somehow stabilize. They need to stabilize and push in and hit the Lord a few times, but are they going to be able to? Balth Dervish goes down there. That's going to reduce the pressure on Don a little bit, perhaps enough. PI there on the death pack, so it'll be back soon. Don is not pushing aggressively for lore damage, so I'm guessing that they've already farmed some. They take out the Mesrit there now, though, and there's no more reses left for Rook. Pressure will be relieved on Don, and now Don will be able to push back in and farm lore damage. Very close game, actually. That was not looking good there for Don. But managed to score the important kills and go back in, and now they will farm more damage and guarantee they win. If they don't go for the kill, that is. Looks like they might just try and end it. That'll be all the monks down, and that is over. I'm not even going to leave it to the judges. So well done to Don, but a bit of a shaky game. Singust considered probably a much better build for this matchup. But they pull out the win nonetheless. Alright, I'm going to take a little break and be back in a few minutes. So maybe we'll see OG versus EQ next. What else have we got? Who's now and always? Let me just check this one. Team. Oh, that's one of the returning guilds. Returning European guild. That'll be exciting to see. Oh, then we've got Don versus OG on Warriors for round 3 as well. Fist versus Xmus. Xmus made it to round 4 against Fist. That means they might have gone 4-0, 3-0 at least. Very impressive. Got Rook versus GG. Okay, a couple good matches to watch when I come back in a few minutes. So I'll see you guys soon. Right, I'm back. So, next up, got round 2, OG versus ZQ. So we just saw Don versus Rook. Yeah, we saw this one before, GG versus Fist. Yep, so OG versus ZQ. Two American guilds. Two old American guilds, actually. ZQ, I think, I was going to say a little bit different than their original guild from 15 years ago or so, but some of the same players, some different players, I think. I don't remember exactly who they had back in the day. So OG with the Hexway, they've got three allies. Got the Mesmer Monk, that'll be a Smite Mesmer, and Mesrit Dommes. Water Ellie on number 2. So usually we see a Lightning Surge and a Lightning Surge. We'll see if they stay with the standard setup, whether they change it around. Water Ellie interesting in Hexway, because while it doesn't offer as much damage, have your bar back soon. Element in the middle, just reading the chat. Oh, sorry, thank you. Thank you very much. Right, so as I was saying, usually we see 2 Lightning Surges with Hexway. We'll see if OG stays with it. Water Ellie is a bit of a tweak. It's very interesting because one of the big weaknesses of Hexway is you need long engagements, which means that if the other team just runs away from you, your Hexway doesn't do much, and Water Ellie stops them from running away. ZQ, on the other hand, with Quad Ellie? What Water Trident? Wild build out ZQ. Probably a Lightning Surge here. Mind Burn. No Mesmer out of ZQ. So no Mesmer against a Hexway, not an ideal position to be in for ZQ. But they have a split, so they're not too bad off. Mind Burn looking for Knights. Ellie Dervish going to come defend. Both Vine Seeds are capped. Interesting. What against melee? It's a Stone Sheath, so not running 2 Lightning Surges. Running a Stone Sheath. Stone Sheath is actually surprisingly good at defending split Ellies. The Aura Resto heals Stone Sheath for a lot. because its skills are high energy. Stoning spam is also very useful if you can get weakness on the allies. Something that is actually nerfed significantly, I think, or somewhat significantly by Reforged is this stoning spam, especially in these sort of 2v2, 3v3 matchups. Given that fast recharges are 1 second slower on it. Anyways, once Split Ellie goes down, he will base res very soon. Water Ellie against no Mesmer, no interrupts. Very limited enchant remove is going to come in very handy for OG this game, as they're going to need that control to stop ZQ from running around. Got a flag actually here. Water Ellie of OG controlling the flag, but he may be a bit too far up, and he is getting cooked a bit. Goes down. You have to see a res come out from the Mez Rid of OG, or a res sig here from the Mez Monk. Pack gets off. Water Ellie's still in a bit of trouble though, needs a monk to push up. Prot Monk gets in range, or Prot Dervish rather. And OG probably going to recover now. This is a Lightning Surge, so it's Lightning Surge, Water. I wonder what the Water Elite is. It's Mirror of Ice, so Lightning Surge, Mirror of Ice, Stone Sheath. Then you've got the Keystone, Scourge, and Power Leech on the Domez. So ZQ's got to be very careful here. They're fighting an Aviate against Hexway with no interrupts, holding flag on the 8 Monk. And those Scourges are going to set in. These Monks are going to be in big trouble. Difficult to cast Healing Burst when your whole team is covered in Scourge. So just going to be using a lot of Patient Spirit instead. OG seems to be lacking a bit of damage actually. That's a pretty ballsy flag run there out of ZQ. I think perhaps a bit unnecessary or a bit too aggressive. Didn't want OG to boost, but got to keep your monks together, so perhaps the backline of ZQ just had to push a bit more. It feels as though OG though are lacking a bit of damage in their build. They just score a kill there on the A Monk again. It's after time, so OG may be able to end the game off of this. But it does feel to me like their Hexway may be lacking a bit of damage. Perhaps the water and the earth might be a little bit too much control. We'll see if OG decides to pull the build out in a limbs or against a bit of a stronger team. We'll see how it holds up. But able to take down ZQ here. Not that ZQ aren't a strong team, they are, but OG is finals contender material. Stone Sheath pushing a little bit far ahead, gets saved though by his monks. OG's running out of time to end this. It's going to be base res in almost 20 seconds, a bit more than 20. OG's not going to go to end it. ZQ lives to fight another day. Water Trident coming in handy. ZQ doesn't want to get timed, gotta be careful. ZQ splitting out, Lightning Surges out. There's the boost for OG. Lightning Surge of OG. Guy mirrors Motoko here, the Lightning Surge of ZQ. That'll probably be a stalemate. perhaps one of the allies will run away if he has the worst build or worse armor. I think it's Mystic Regen versus Heal Breeze, so it's more dependent on the armor as to who wins that matchup, and the DP. The fact that OG have morale and ZQ have DP means that ZQ Motoko probably has to run away from this 1v1. But that's the main damage that OG has. The main targeted damage is the Lightning Surge, so OG may struggle here to find kills. Good thing for OG, of course, being that they have an uncontested water alley. So while they may be unable to find kills, they have got a lot of control to stop ZQ from running out. Fire Rally almost escaped. He's out now. The Fire Rally's out. Just escapes the grasp of the Water Rally. OG's 8 Monk is trying to get out too. Guy here is caught by Motoko. Jorn's here in range as well. And Guy does go down. We'll base res soon though, and it'll boost off that DP. He'll be back to +5 morale in 10 seconds. So nice catch there by ZQ. Stone Sheath Holy here, playing a bit too aggressive, perhaps feeling the lack of damage that OG's build has in this situation, and looking to make something happen. Eight Monk of ZQ grabs the flag, but I'm not sure how helpful that's going to be. I guess ZQ really feel like they're under very little threat, very little kill pressure if they're grabbing the flag on the A Monk. Guy, the Lightning Surge of OG, is almost back in the fight. ZQ not opting to split out anything more once again. So now that the Lightning Surge of OG is here, it is going to allow them to do much more damage. It is a key part of their ability to score kills here. So the question is, does ZQ split once again and force the Lightning Surge to come back? Not doing it yet. Not even looking for it actually. They're just sort of standing here being punching bags. They want to get that Lightning Surge away from the team fight. Going to run the flag out here on the Fire Rally. That's Jorn. Motoko, the Lightning Surge, also looking to make his escape. A Monk of OG, Reno Gold here, is on top of the split this time. So not going to be the same opening that ZQ found before. Water Rally is looking to respond quickly, but turns around instead. And the two split allies are out. Guy, the Lightning Surge of OG, is following. And Water Rally of ZQ not able to catch Guy as he responds to the split. So it's going to be a 2v2 on the split side. OG's going to have to send more to run the flag out. If OG don't send back at least one more player, they're going to be at risk of ZQ either boosting or OG losing some of their important pit NPCs. So OG's trying to, it seems like they might be trying to pull out slowly. This is a matchup where actually the stoning is significantly nerfed by Reforged. As you can see here, there's no Mesmers on ZQ, which means stoning spam is very good, very strong this game. And the slower fast recharges are gonna hurt that significantly. OG still not sending back an extra player. This flag is gonna be very difficult to run out. And ZQ, it seems like they're gonna boost. Significant mistake by OG. Well, who knows, perhaps they're already planning to play for 28 and so don't care about the boost. Either way, not accomplishing much yet at the main team. Just advancing position ever so slightly. Mesmer's back now though. Actually, OG are able to get the flag out because the Mesmer comes back, pushes out the split a little bit, and OG managed to stop the boost of ZQ. And if ZQ aren't boosting, then they have to be more careful with their split. Where's the 8 monk of ZQ? Is he going to come support his Lightning Surge Ellie? Backfire. This is a backfire power leech Mesmer, so he hasn't got the stopping power of a energy surge Mesmer. Perhaps allowing Motoko here, the Lightning Surge ZQ, to escape. ZQ looking for a flag again, but they are in this situation once again where they are punching bags. They're against all the damage of OG. They've got to make something happen very quickly. Fire Ellie grabs the flag. Water Ellie's being pressed. Not able to control the flag of ZQ, as all eyes are on him. Guilt. So a very defensive Mesmer here out of OG. Flag cap soon by Jorn. Toko also looking to split out, but Water Ellie is on him. OG responding big and responding early this time. Mesrit is already out. Lightning Surge can be running the next flag for OG. Did Motoko escape? He did. Motoko manages to find his way out of the main team. It's going to force OG to send back the number 8 monk, as there are 2 Ellies out for ZQ. Earth Ellie trying to make a play. Looks like he might find the bodyguard here. Has he got time? 8 monk of ZQ is on his tail. This would be a nice pickoff. Does he find it? He just does. Almost missed that because of Reforged there. You see he got a fast recharge on the stoning. If it was just a little bit longer to that recast, then he might not have got the bodyguard there. But Earth Ellie gonna go down. But a nice kill on the bodyguard regardless. The difficult thing for OG is that they may have trouble pacting. Not comfortable to fight down a player for 2 minutes, so they probably want to pact. But Earth Ellie's in pretty deep, so it's difficult. They do have other reses though, we've seen. I think the Scourge Mez has a res sig. So OG for the next minute are going to be a man down, it seems. DQ going to look for an opening. Well, they have the player advantage. They just ran flag on a monk. The 2 split Ellies are looking to make something happen. Backup flag is already here by OG. OG can defend comfortably with the Lightning Surge and the monk, so long as the monk actually goes back. Oh, hang on. Is this the Snare Ellie? This is the Water Ellie of ZQ. He's in position to stop the response from OG. It's going to be these 2 split Ellies of ZQ against the 1 Ellie of OG. What are OG going to do though? Are they going to split their focus between players and NPCs? They've got to get NPCs down. The play kills don't matter as much. They're not going to find many opportunities like this again. The number 8 monk of OG is managing to get back now. Both knights are down though. What are they going to get? Bodyguard? Do they have time for an archer as well? They go for it. Don't get it. Are they going to pay with their lives? Is the question. It seems like it, unfortunately. But a very nice move out of the Ellies of OG. Hopefully this Fire Ellie can go down before time too. Let's see. Hope he's got a death set. I think he is going to go down before he does. So the Water Ellie went down as well. So 3 deaths on OG. I mean on ZQ. For 3 pit NPCs. Probably worth it in a game like this. But unfortunately for ZQ, the DP is starting to stack up here, I think, on the Lightning Surge. He's either 30 or 45. So, game still looking in OG's favor, but ZQ clawing their way back a little bit. So another 8v8 engagement. ZQ tries to run the flag in. The DP'd Air Ellie, DP'd Lightning Surge, taking some damage. ZQ taking a lot of damage on this flag push. I don't know if they can do this. Earth Ellie spamming the 7 monk. You can imagine if these fast recharges were a second earlier on stoning, these monks would barely be standing. Anyway, the 2 fire rallies are out again. Monk is back to defend early this time though, and the prop monk of OG is also coming back as well. This is a matchup that the Ellies can win over time if they're left alone. Actually, scratch that. It's a Lightning Surge, so it's probably a matchup that they can't win. Which means that all the pressure is going to be on ZQ's main team. OG though, going to play it safe, as ZQ is smartly farming lore damage. So while the Ellies couldn't win this matchup, they could farm lore damage, and that is not good for OG. So OG is going to full man, full team collapse. Which way are they going to go? They're going front, they're going back. It's the Water Ellie front door, and the Mesrit, and the rest of the team back door. Over the Vine Seed way. This may be 60'd. Nope. Ellie's managed to survive. Big moves out of ZQ. They are playing phenomenally. So ZQ with some lore damage. Not taking any more DP. OG's got to run the flag out now. They should be fine because while they are against the water early, they've got a Dom Mez that can shut it down if they feel the need. Not feeling the need yet though. Not even needed. Manages to just run the flag straight through. The 2 split Ellies of ZQ are out for blood once again. But ZQ themselves are in trouble at main team. Prot Dervish of OG goes to defend the split, but this is going to lead to that situation once again where ZQ can farm lore damage through the 2 healers that are defending. Lightning Surge goes back now, that'll push them off the Lord and potentially lead to an after time kill or 2. Yep. Split Ellies of ZQ are on the run, and this is an after time Lisa Dervish. And potentially 2 after time Ellies if OG look for them, but Water Ellies come back now. It might seal the deal on them. So one of them is down, second one is going to be caught by the Water Ellie. He doesn't have a monk with him. I think this is a Water Ellie that's supporting, but there's not much he can do. Actually, sorry, where did the Lightning Surge of OG ran another flag instead of chasing down the Lightning Surge of ZQ? So Lightning Surge of ZQ does actually escape. And ZQ stacking up a lot of DP. Now I can see the average DP is more than 30%. ZQ though, blocking their Vine Bridge, trying to buy time. Earth Ellie's in, but he's going to have to pull back to get healed. So ZQ somehow managing to stop OG from farming lore damage yet. But how long can they sustain that block for? They decide to break it off now. But they've bought themselves a little bit of time. Lightning Surge, Motoko splitting out the front door. Flag on the Water Ellie. Water Ellie snaring the response if he can snare the 8 monk here. He's got to stay in range of it. He's followed though. There was a nice Aegis there on the A monk of OG. And OG focusing the water rally. Lightning Surge won't be able to farm lore damage. Too many NPCs. Guild Lord will use Entourage. And Lightning Surge will not do much lore damage. 7 monk goes down. Base reses though. Gust low but healed. ZQ have to get another rally out. Whole focus though is on the fire rally because OG knows that he is the one that's going to look to split out. It could be anyone though actually. It could be the Lisa. It could be even the water rally. As long as somebody gets out of ZQ's base right now and gets into the pit to pull off that entourage of the Guild Lord. Fire rally goes down though. He's either 60'd or he's close to it. Water rally dangerously low. So Lisa's out. Followed by the Derv Prot. It's going to allow ZQ to farm lore damage, but it might be too late. The walls are closing in on ZQ now. Only 2 monks left. How many damage characters is this? 4 damage? 5 damage. It's 5 damage for OG here. They're just defending with the 2 monks. All monks are down of ZQ. If there's a res, there's very little chance it gets off. And that's it. That's round 2. Goes to OG. ZQ though put up a very good fight. Might have to put them among the top guilds after this match. So well played. Okay, gonna take another small break for a couple minutes, and then we'll get into the other matches. See you soon. Alrighty. Back once again. So we just saw OG versus EQ. Let's see what round we're at in the tournament. Tournament is up to round 5. Next up will be the elimination rounds. So we'll see what else we have. Fist versus... That was team. So might come back to that one if we have time. And we got Don versus OG. Round 3, Don versus OG. I think both teams were 2-0 at this point. So let's see. OG, 6 damage. They got a Necro instead of an 8 Monk. It's Singust with 2 Rend Ellies. Curious build. Very interesting. Perhaps they are trying to spec split Ellies? That doesn't seem like much of a split Ellie spec since they have no 8 Monk. I'm not sure what the idea is out of OG, but it's a cool build nonetheless. Don, on the other hand, trip melee. It's 3 Dervishes. No Ham Warriors this time. 2 Mesmers, so just a balanced build. Showing some confidence. This will have been American servers. As both teams might be 100, no, mostly American. So Don here on Don is European, but everyone else in this game, Fennec actually European as well, but everyone else in this game American, so 14 out of 16 American, or North American, rather. Necro, splitting off the bat, solo split. Nothing of Don can defend that actually in a 1v1. Lisa of Don also solo splitting, so both teams with a solo split off the bat. Let's see, is he running a standard Necro bar? Looks like it. Looks like a minor rune. Let's see, how much is the Dark Pact? That's a minor rune. Not ideal generally for a solo split Necro, but there's nothing that can defend in this game, and if anything it might help him against the Meze if the Meze tries to defend. Having a bit of extra health. So, very good out of OG. Lisa Dervish is trying to be careful, he's against a ranged Gust spammer. So with Gale, something that is nerfed a little bit by Reforged with the slower, fast recharges on Gale. Wasn't able to grab the repair kit. So OG's Trebuchet remains unrepaired for now. Neither team's actually grabbing repair kits. They're both, grabbed the repair kit and ran back into their own bases. Meze actually defending, takes out the Necro solo splits. Not sure if the Dervish was even needed there. Except for the fact that it deterred the Necro from turning on the Meze. We'll have to pay close attention to that. Thankfully for the Necro, having a minor rune means that the 15 DP won't be as bad as if you had a sub rune or a major. Still no repair kit capping. Having a Lisa though does allow you to play with the repair kits and then the trebuchets. Black cap out of Don's Grenth. Necro has base res. What's he gonna do? He's running out the back door, probably with the repair kit. He's got the repair kit. He's gonna run face first into the Lisa. He wins the 1v1 against the Lisa. As the Lisa probably does not have Lisa's haste, I think it is, the interrupt. Assassin and Gustelli of OG looking to support the Necro. Necro's going to be fine though. They actually just pass the repair kit over to the Gust Assassin team. Necro going to be defending the Lisa for now, but Lisa, is he going to... Where's the repair kit? That was obviously OG's repair kit, so there's no repair kit for Don to grab. Standing on Lisa there to grab. Trojan bringing in the repair kit, gonna cap Don's Trebuchet. That's gonna make it difficult for Don to run flags. And this game is about to become very uncomfortable for Don. A Monk of Don goes down. Necro in a 2v1 actually. Caught out a little bit. He will base res. Unfortunately for him, that is 30 DP. But Don's main team is in trouble though. OG being 6 damage though, don't have a particularly comfortable response when Don splits out more damage. It's going to be Denning on Lisa against Ralph here on Necro. Denning gonna have to escape, gets his Mystic Regen stripped. He's got to run. You better hope that there's no fast recharge on Ralph's strip. Ralph not able to stay in range, and Fennec also going to come support Denning. Grenth of Don making a play. He does have our party, you can see by his health regeneration. Going to be saved by his monks as well. Varpide is strong, but it is against Rens, and Varpide is a long recharge, longer than Ren. So the allies can keep down the Vow, which makes the Grenth Dervish more vulnerable. Still no cap on the Trebuchet of OG. Repair Kit is still in Don's base, so not even going to look for it at the moment. Denning 1v1ing Ralph. Interesting that OG is not looking to run flags, despite having the Trebuchet of Don capped. Sending back their Prot Monk now. Leaving a solo Monk at main team for OG. It's love. Will OG be punished for this? They're not capping the flag yet, but their guy holding the flag is getting pumped. They're in a little bit of trouble here. Bit of a pickle. Don's taking a lot of pressure though. Don actually get turned on. Dervish goes down. And now the two-man split out of Don is backfiring. As OG is pushed into full-on damage mode. And Don pulling back, eats the Trebuchet. Most of the team's dead. It's almost base res though, so they will be up. So that was a close one. Had that Ellie Trojan gone down holding the flag and had been returned, then OG would have been in trouble, but they managed to turn around and now Don is on the back foot. Dervishes of Don trying to escape, but... Oh, eats the cripple. I don't think that there's a Harriers for that. I think... No, there is. Okay. But still, if the Necro gets in range... Nope. No. Oh! Sandwiched. And Don's Grenth is gonna hit the deck. Don's Lisa probably gonna escape though, if he's lucky. Fennec here. Here to support Denning. So it's just gonna be four-side here on Grenth down for a minute. Still not looking good for Don though. No monk here, the Pro Monk of OG. Looking for the Trebuchet. Don's gonna have to pull back out of Trebuchet range. Lisa gonna go down. Yep. I think it might be only 15 DP though on the Lisa. Thankfully for him. Or maybe less because Don did boost, but Don is now forced into their base. And it is difficult to get out of this position. Still 2 dead on Don's side for 2 minutes. But so far the split has not worked. The 6 damage solo split Necro of OG is paying dividends. And the ball is in OG's court. There's a morale boost for OG. Don't want to make something happen. Now they grab the repair kit, looking for OG's Trebuchet. It's on their meze at the moment. OG responding. Prot, Gust, and Assassin. Deadly team. Oh, Don pushing out the front door through the Trebuchet. Are they going to make it in time? They do. Make it just in time before Trebuchet hits. I don't like the odds of this split team though. Yeah, they're gonna pull back. Don't manage to cap the catapult in time. Looks like they should be able to escape on split, but Don's main team now may be stuck. Nowhere to retreat to with their trebuchet ready. It's loaded. So if Don take pressure here at the main, they will have to retreat through the trebuchet. And they are taking some pressure. They've only got 2 dervishes and a mez here for defense. And they're against 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. OG not on the trebuchet. 7's going to look for it now though. It's going to leave OG without a monk temporarily, but the damage is not there out of Don. 6 and 7. It's on 6 and 7. 7's down. It's on 6. Trebuchet hits. Finishes him off. Base res in 20 seconds. Now OG gonna slice through Don's base. Look for the split of Don. Don dangerously low on a couple of characters. Don't want to take after time death. Don't want to take any deaths given the DP stacking on them. Managed to survive on the Grenth. Balth goes down. Bennett goes down on 8. Two men down on Don. Don res the 8 monk. Granth Dervish Foresight manages to split out, but Necro of OG is hot in pursuit. And Don not able to recover. Looking like it's going to be over. Yep. And that's over. So OG with this unconventional build. Conventional Singus plus the random 8 Necro. Very interesting build. Wonder what the reasoning was behind the Necro. Whatever it was, it worked. So, congrats to OG. That was round 3 of Swiss. Next up, we've got OG versus Zest. Right, so this is a 5-rounder. So round 4, we've got Fist versus Xmus, Rook versus GG, Don versus FR. Is that the second time Don faced FR? I feel like they faced them in round 1. Alright, let's see Fist. I think it was Fist versus Xmus. 2 very strong guilds. This is going to be Euro servers, so I'm going to have to change. Both European teams. Fist, the top guild at the moment. Xmas returning for their first month back. Hopefully first of many to come, but we'll see. I think they have Yoshi, who is, I believe, Austrian. Yeah, look at this. So they got Vesto, they've got Rodden. Forget his alias. They've got, I think this is Smokey, Eric. So a lot of very strong players. Formerly some of the best players in the game. They got Yoshi, they got Lemming, Azrael. No, this is Smokey. I'm not sure who this is then. And they've got, yeah, this guy who's, I don't know what his name is, but he's an old fixture of GvG, strong 8 monk. So strong returning team out of Xmus versus the top dogs, Fist. Fist with the 2 frontline, 2 Mesmers, solo split, will it be Lightning Surge or Mind Shock? Not even splitting those, just come into Aviate. Probably looking to see what Xmus have before he decides what to do. Xmus with the Necro balance, so throwback to the guilds that they used to play when lots of these players were still active. But a considerably weak build these days. Fist though, without a Lisa. So one of the biggest weaknesses of Necro balance is that when you're against a Lisa, you can't push flags, which is the main strength of Necro balance, is pushing and running flags. But Fist, without a Lisa, may suffer. Ranger, in fact, can have quite an impactful game. Ranger Necro of all things. So has Rend, which is going to help him against the Ellie if he gets into a matchup. Hopefully for him he has lightning armor, but I think this Ranger, Rotten, does not run lightning armor. There's the Rend on 40-40 or 60-60. It is Mind Shock, so it's nerfed a little bit by the fast recharge changes due to Reforged. Ice Prison! Not running Shock Arrow probably. So using that extra energy from Reforged to drop the Shock Arrow. And that's a nice surprise for the Ranger. Fast recharges though, nerfing his damage a little bit. Still going to be enough though. Number 8 of Xmus does not come to support. Flag run out of Xmus. There's the cap, and Xmus is under some pressure now. Base res on the Ranger in a few seconds, but the Ellie of Fist Yoko is running flag. Xmus close to going down here. This may be enough time wipe if they're not careful. Very aggressive play out of Fist. Looking for monks. Using their player advantage. While Xmus bases and runs flag. Next flag is waited for by the Ranger. And Xmus mages wipe here after time. There goes the Mesmer who's packed. Dervish is going to have to try and pack now, but it's going to be a slow one. No Aegis. Pact rupted. Xmus in big trouble. Double running now with their 8 monk. His Fist. And their Ellie. Ellie not wanting any part of this main team fight. Flag coming. Amazing that Xmus haven't taken any more deaths here. Perhaps showing that the Mesmer is a vulnerable part of their build in this matchup. But Necro goes down with the flag. That's a flag return. And this next flag that comes out of Fist may seal the deal. If Xmus continues unable to res. Continues being unable to res. Pulling back now is Xmus. Ellie sitting front door, mirroring with the Ranger. Ranger with Troll, so this is a 1v1 that I believe goes the way of the Ellie, especially if the Ranger doesn't have... Oh, doesn't go for the snare actually, just goes for the Shell Shock. I believe the 1v1 goes the way of the Ellie if the Ranger doesn't have lightning armor. If the Ranger does have lightning armor, then the Ranger can just stall it out. Can't easily kill the Ellie, but can stall out in the 1v1. How many guilds are playing? There is 23 real guilds, I think, in the MAT. So a pretty active one, as some guilds have come back after Reforged. So Fist's going to boost in 30 seconds, no flag out of Xmus. Balth Dervish is down after time. 1v1 at the back door, let's see how this goes. I think that Ranger doesn't have lightning armor based on the damage he took. Oh, you see that? So that's almost the slower fast recharge, hurting the Ellie there in the 1v1. Almost didn't have the Mind Shock there. Tumor gets rupted. Keel gets rupted. Yoko's got to be a little careful here now. He does have support coming. It's the 8 monk. And it looks like he almost needs it. Ranger playing very well. I'm actually not sure if he has lightning armor. It doesn't look like it. Is there a fast recharge? There is. Oh! Didn't have enough energy to stop the troll, and also the troll was cancelled, I think. But Ranger goes down anyway. In the dishonorable 2v1 from Fist. All monks of Xmus are down, and no reses left. Seems like that's it. More than enough time for Fist to close it out. This is a build that Fist seemed to like on Uncharted, the solo Mind Shock. I'm not sure because you do leave yourself open in the flag running. They didn't have a... I think they usually run a Grenth as well. I think Grenth makes that build a lot stronger. It adds a lot of flexibility as the Grenth can solo split if things start going wrong, or if you don't have good matchups. But with the Baltdev, I'm not a big fan of that build. If your Ellie gets caught up in a 1v1 that he can't win, and becomes on your main team to win, and your main team doesn't have a great flag running strategy, then things can get hairy. So that was round 4. What else do we have? We've got Rook versus GG. Uncharted Isle. Round 4, GG with 4 rallies, no Mez. A couple of no Mesmer builds we've seen already this map, which is very rare. Very rare outside of Spirit Way. Rook with the triple melee double Mez. So Rook still very uncharacteristic, but Rook have been performing well. We saw a good match against Don Singus before on Druid's Isle. So Rook is performing well this mat despite playing uncharacteristic builds. So GG, 2 split Ellies, Spirit Bond. Probably running the Mindshock Mindburn. Wonder what Ellies are our main team. Looks like an Earth Ellie and probably a Water Ellie. And a Dervish, perhaps a Lisa. And this is a build out of GG that is prone to long games. Immediate defense by Rook on the Meze and the Monk. GG's build is good at stalling, good at capping flags, pushing flags, stalling the game out. If the split Ellies get stalled, then it's hard for GG to close out the game before 28. As their main team lacks stopping power. There's a Water Ellie. Does not have attunement, it seems. So perhaps... No, he must have attunement because he's got Mirror of Ice. Maybe he got stripped? Curious. Perhaps I just missed the energy appearing over his head. It's a 3v2 on split side. That leaves GG's main at a bit of a disadvantage without their 8 monk. So have to be careful at main. But it is going to let GG get down a bunch of NPCs. It's a Meze defending. Meze usually doesn't have that much against the split allies, not as much as a Mezrit would, as it is more of an aggressive bar, less of a defensive shutdown bar. Power Spike, E-Burn. So either only 1 or 2 Rups out of this Mesmer. Collapse coming out of Rook's Warrior Jack. Does look like it's only 1 interrupt, so this Mesmer really doesn't have much to slow down the allies with. Except for the E-Burn E-Surge. It's going to be a 3v3 now. This 3v3 does favour the Ellies significantly, I think. But it depends a lot on skill. Not going for the Warrior, and Rook actually takes out the 8 monk of GG. Ellie goes down as well, so Rook winning the 3v3, that's gonna probably mean this is a very long game. And GG's gonna have to be very careful from here on out that their Ellies don't accumulate more DP, because once the Ellies, the split Ellies get DP, then it shuts them out of the game. GG do have the flag cap now though, but next flag coming out of the Lisa of Rook. Rook now looking to engage their own split. Lisa Dervish of GG watching with a front row seat. Going to engage his own split though. It's going to make the split of Rook a little bit awkward, as the Meze has to go back and defend the Lisa. Oh, hang on. Lisa's got packed. Reza's a split Ellie. In an awkward position. This is collapsible from Rook. This is a very ballsy move. These guys are either dead now or dead after time. Sorry, that's not Elisa, that's a Grenth. So he is actually better in this 3v3 than Elisa would be. But man, this is an awkward position to be in. I think though, this Mesmer either doesn't have hard rupt. Yeah, he's either got hard rupt or he's got snare. So didn't rupt the res there. Now it's a 4v3 actually. The 8 Monk's still close to going down though. Who will score a kill first? The fight favors GG, but they're in an awkward position. 8 Monk close to going down. It's going to be after time if he does. He'll bring the Dervish with him to the grave. He does go down. Dervish is down. Now the split Ellies are down after time. Everyone is after time for GG. They did manage to get the Meze, but too little too late. Prots here for GG, but it's not looking good. And a ballsy move by the Dervish to res everyone, but just didn't pay off. GG left with 2 monks and an Earth Ellie. Got to survive for over a minute. Sorry, Water Ellie, not an Earth Ellie. Yeah, why isn't he using... Oh, you know what? He's running the super old school version of this build where you don't have attunement either. So he's not benefiting from the Reforged change to attunement. He's just got his 2 energy management skills, Glyph Lesser Energy and Glowing Ice. No attunement on the Water Ellie. Anyhow, a minute to base res. Not looking good for GG. There been any boosts yet? Yeah, boost recently for Rook. And it's... might not be game over yet actually. It's 20 seconds to end the game. From this point, once you're on the Lord. But there's still 2 monks up. So it wouldn't take much to stall this out, and it looks like they might. Now GG just have to be careful they don't take after time deaths. The Pit Arch is going to be important as well for Rook to get. They're not going to go for him though. I was going to say, very useful to get these Pit Archers because GG can still stall this game out to 28. They've got 30 DP on the split Ellies, but they've still got the Water Earth, which lets you stall out to 28. And you want to have the enemy's pit down if you can in a 28 game. But no, Rook just going to pull out, play it safe. GG, going to base res and look to split again on their DP split Ellies. And GG is going to have to slow down the pace of this game. You're going to have to be much more cautious with their split. Careful with the collapses that will come out of Rook. I don't know if they can 3v3 anymore. Not unless they give a lot more support to the 8 Monk. They're still going to look for the 3v3. So now a lot is going to be down to GG's main team. If their main team can manage to get boosts, then it could allow GG to come back into this game as they get the DP off the split Ellies, but they're a far cry from that as they don't even have a flag out yet. If they do run the flag, it'll be down to this Grenth Derp to do it. There's not much pit to defend now, so there's not much use staying in this stand fight. It is going to be the 3v3 out of GG. I don't know though. We'll see how long the 8 Monk can stand up. It's actually a poor engagement though. Poor start to the engagement for Rook. Oh, now they're jumping the 8 Monk. Here we go. GG's allies have to turn around on this warrior. He's far out of his monk's range. And he's beating on the 8 Monk of GG. Oh, actually, Ellie went down. Taken out by the Mez. Too much DP. Mez smacks him in the face. And puts him at 45. That's a base res though. And GG split. Dervish arrives though to save the day. Will he be able to is the question. 8 monk caught out. He's dead. 45 DP on him too. And this split is not going GG's way. No flag coming out for GG, so they will be stuck with his DP. Pack gets rupted, so Mesmer does have a rupt. I mean a hard rupt, it is complicate. No snare on him. And Dervish running with his tail between his legs. He is caught though as well. No, is he? Remember, no snare. Mind Shock comes to save the Dervish. And looks like he does. Very challenging game for GG from this point. They have to get multiple boosts. The split Ellies are going to be shut out of the game completely until they get those boosts. They're running the flag out now. They've got the water Ellie to snare responses. He is against a Domez though, so Domez is going to do a lot of work against this water Ellie. Gets a bit of a snare off there. GG will manage to cap the flag. I don't think they'll have time to pick up the backup though. So it will be a quick flag from Rook. And GG have to do this many more times to get back into the game. So that's one. Now they've got to get another flag out. Looking for the Mez kill though. Won't find it. Need to get more focused on flags. Actually does find the Mez kill, almost. Pays for it with his life. Doesn't get it. Doesn't pay for it with his life. Both the Mez and the Dervish to survive. But it's a challenging position once again for GG to be in. They did bring up a backup flag. Give it to the Dervish now. Mind Shock. Warrior's coming to hunt the Mind Shock. Fire Rally's coming as well. And Rook's split defense team now has got full confidence, just running straight through the middle of the map. Flag cap out of GG, that's good. This is their path to get back in the game. They have to get flags out. No backup ready. Water Ellie's at 0 energy on shield set. We just saw a 0 E-Surge. No flag push. Very challenging to flag push when your snare Ellie is 0 energy. GG split in a bit of an awkward spot. Remember, one more death and these Ellies are 60'd. And the monk as well. But GG doing a good job of slowing the pace of the game. Just relaxing a little bit. Letting the game play out a bit. 2 snares on the Earth Ellie. That's going to help GG if they ever find themselves in a position to push flags. Pushing out a little bit at main. Backup flag is here. Given to the A monk, I don't know about that. Probably wants to give that to someone else. Blocks the deep wound. Fire Rally of GG's a main team now. No split out of GG. Domez gets a little low there for a moment. And the warrior stuck to the 8 monk like glue. Hitting a lot of attacks through Guardian. And now it's an 8v8. Rook takes a death. Quickly res though. As GG have 0 interrupts. I think GG will find that even if they score some kills here, they will run out of steam pretty quickly. Rook is boosting and they have 2 Mesmers. So GG have to be careful they don't get baited into a long 8v8 engagement, because they will eventually take deaths if they do. Yeah, the 8 monk goes down now. He's probably 60'd. Seeing a pact. Pact interrupted. Yeah, another pact gets off. Warrior looking for the 8 monk again. Disrespectful death charge there in his face. Eight monk not looking along for this world. Very close to going down. One prot strike takes off nearly half his health. It's probably good if he dies now actually, so he doesn't die after time. GG looking for the split with their Grenth. Do they have enough juice though to survive this 8v7 while the Grenth splits? Meze of Rook going to respond. Nice and early. That will relieve some of the pressure on GG. No hopes for a flag though out of GG. As it would have to be on one of these alleys and neither of them have speed boost. Meze going to be able to comfortably defend the Grenth Dervish, as the Meze has both E-Surge and E-Burn, and the Grenth Dervish does not have that Wind Prayer's heal skill. He's got Cryptsig instead. And GG are kind of punching bags at the moment, taking a lot of damage, not able to put out much offense. Not able to secure any objectives. Close to losing some NPCs here as well. Meze gonna leave a little bit of a window for the Grenth Dervish. Grenth Dervish might be able to snatch the bodyguard here. He's pulling the knights too. Big mistake by the Meze. Dervish, he's got to put up... Does he not have Grenth's aura? Mistake there by the Dervish, but he does manage to get a knight and bodyguard. I think he could have gotten both, but he messed up the ball a little bit on the knights. And died a little preemptively by either not using or by stripping his Grenth's aura, assuming he has it. Archer in GG's pit went down. So only one archer left in the pit for GG. Bit of lore damage by Rook. But even with the bodyguard down, GG scoring the bodyguard of Rook and one of the knights, is still a very long path for GG to get back into this game. Mesmer's of Rook still playing defensive, or Mesmer of Rook. Meze almost back at main team. Ward against foes erupted. So the Dervish is back up. Where is he? He's at the main team now. It's a straight up 8v8 engagement. Not great for GG. Farrelly looking to run out. Followed closely by Lisa. Lisa's going to give him some space though. Grenth Dervish going as well. This is good movement by GG. Rook is slow on the response. This might be another pit NPC. If GG decide to dive it, it's going to be close though. Rook is following out the back door. This leaves open their front door, which gives GG an opening to run flag if they so choose. It would be a slow one though, since they don't have a speed boost character to run it on. Where's the 8 monk of Rook? 8 monk of Rook is actually nowhere near to support the split. So GG have an opening now to kill some pit NPCs. The question is, what is it going to cost them? Because this monk is 60'd and he's going to die very quickly if the warrior reaches him. It's close. Warrior's going to reach him now. Hammer bash. He's dead. Goodbye, 8 monk. 60'd in the back door. Ellie is going to be 60'd in the pit possibly. Mesmer is going to take out whoever he chooses now, so long as his monk can get in range to heal him first. Monk makes it. Oh! Doesn't quite make it. I think he took out an Ellie though, as he went down. Maybe both Ellies? No, just one Ellie. The other Ellie stays in the base and dies after time. I think 260'd players now in GG. Lucky the fire Ellie wasn't deep 60'd as well. What's going on here? We have Water Ellie hanging out with a Prot Dervish. And Rook split response reaches the main team once again. Rook will stabilize and be able to push in once more. GG is running out of players to move around the map as they get 60'd. Grenth now running out the back door. He will be able to pact if left unattended. We've actually got a split out of the Water Ellie and the 8 Monk. The Water Ellie actually packed. He's got packed. He pacted the 8 Monk. He's going to be able to potentially pact... Hang on. He's going to be able to pack the Air Ellie as well. Meze is a little bit behind. Rook's 8 Monk doesn't know about it. There's going to be 3 damage out. Almost 4 damage. There's the pact. Sorry, 3 damage. It's going to be 2 damage, almost 3 damage. They can't go for the Lord, I think. They've got to be careful they don't die to the pit. Hang on. What happened there? So the Water Ellie went down first, then the Air Ellie, and the Monk maybe went down first. So it's all of GG's split dead. Taken out in a 1v3 by the Meze, plus the pit. So Cam doing work, winning 1v3s. Grenth Dervish running away once again, tail between his legs. Gonna run. Walk of Shame past the 8 Monk of Rook. Not running with his Vow Party up, so you gotta be careful he doesn't get wandered out. If Mesmer touches him, he's dead. And walls are closing in on GG. Looks like that's all they have in the tank. Two monks left, one dervish with pact. Way too much DP. Monks are dead. Rook just toying with them now. Guild Lord is dead. And game goes to Rook. Very well played by Rook. Nice try by GG. Accumulated a little bit too much DP early on in the split. But yeah, well done to Rook. Alright, so we are into the Limbs territory. It's currently in the playoffs. Don't look at the results, I'm just going to try and write down brackets if I can. Alright, gonna see if I can write these down. So for the brackets, we have first is Fist. So first is Fist, 16th is GG. So if I'm right, then we should have seen... Whoops. Should have seen GG versus Fist. Did we? No, it was Fist versus Apes. So I'm trying to figure out if I've got my brackets correct here. I might be incorrect. This is the first time I'm doing this. How does this work? I'm so confused. So GG played against GG. It was negative role models versus Get Good. Negative role models came in 4th at the end of Swiss. Get Good came in 16th. So I think I might just have no idea what I'm doing here. Whatever, I'll have to figure out the brackets for next month if I do a commentary again. Yeah, anyway, back to the game. I was hoping to do a breakdown so we could predict who was going to face who on what map, but I'll have to prepare that a bit more for next time. Use the bracket generator website. Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? I didn't really prepare for this much. I kind of just winged it at 4 a.m. last night. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute and then we'll get into some more games. We'll watch Fist versus OG. Alright, be back soon. Alright. So Lemming was kind enough to send me the brackets, so I'm going to see if I can get them sorted out on screen. So for brackets we had Fist versus Apes. Got Fist versus Apes, we got Team versus SD. Silver Death. Doesn't look very aesthetic, does it? Oops. We've got Xmus versus Push. And GG versus GG. It was European versus American. I think they're both European, but one of them does have more Americans in it. Then for the lower bracket, we got OG FR. And Rook Edge. Oops. Rook Edge Don DSF. And ZQ Zest. Alright, so let's see what we're gonna have. First round of the limbs is already finished, so playoffs are done. We saw, how do I do a strike through? Can I do a strike through here? Whoops. Whatever, I'm just gonna do it like this. So Apes is out. Don won their match, so DSF is out. Rook won their match, so Edge is out. American GG won their match, so European GG is out. Team won their match, taking out Silver Death. Xmus won, taking out Push. So next up, so that was Frozen Isle playoffs. Playoffs are usually a skip, as in we usually don't watch those because there's not as many great matches in them. So next up we should see Fist versus Team. This will be quarterfinals on Druids and AVA map. Xmus versus GG American. That'll be a good match. Who was it between OG and FR? Probably OG, yeah. OG took out FR, so we're going to see OG Rook. That'll be good. Sorry, I'm getting PM'd. European GG1. The wrong one. Whoops. The European GG1. Yoink. So OG Rook, looking forward to that match. Did they fight each other? Oh, no, it was OG ZQ and the Swiss. And then between ZQ and Zest, who won that? It was ZQ lost. So Zest progressing. How about that? Zest versus Don. So that'll be quarterfinals on Druids. Alright, this is gonna get interesting. Switch it back to Guild Wars. Alright. So. Is that right? Looks like it was. Yep, so it looks like we got the brackets right. Thank you very much, Lemming, for that. So, quarterfinals about to go in. We are going to watch the final round of Swiss. Try not to show spoilers like last time. Doing my best here. This is low production value. We're making it up as we go. And just trying to have fun. Alright, anyway, so OG versus Fist. These guilds regularly face each other in the finals. And looking at the brackets, will they face each other again in finals? They may face each other in finals again. It'll depend on who wins the semis between OG and Don, most likely, or Rook and Don. So Fist, Frozen Isle, not an Elims map, but a fun map nonetheless. A good split map. Finals will be a split map, will be Uncharted, so perhaps we'll see same build run here on Frozen that we might see in the future on Uncharted. Fist, 2 Dervishes, Mez, 2 Ellies, OG, 2 front, Ellie, 2 Mez. So Fist with the split build, OG with less of a split build. They've got what might be a solo split Ellie, Lisa Dervish out of Fist as well, and either a Grenth or a Balth. Fist taking control of the center actually on split instead of going through the back shows a lot of confidence because taking the center against an AV8 build as a split build opens you up to being collapsed and forcing AV8s around the center, which is usually not good. I'm watching this from American servers, and if we don't see any lag in the game in the next minute or so, then it may mean that the match actually took place on American servers, which would be a significant advantage to OG, as they are the American guild and Fist the European guild. Split Ellies of Fist being pushed back into their own base actually. Looks like this might be Mind Shock. Solar split out of OG. Mez Necro Illusion. That's a Crip Anguish Mesmer. It's an OG special. Some Gate Locks action. OG's got to be careful. This is not a great fight for them. They have a Lisa, so it's going to be hard for them to find kills. Lisa in a 3v3. Not usually a very good 3v3 build. Lisa going to go down potentially. Getting a bit low. Not sure whether he has Valve Party. I think he does because he's regenning significantly. Spirit Bond on what I assume is the Mind Shock of OG, so it's going to help him against Split Ellies. Let's just make sure he actually does have Mind Shock. No, we're not going to see it yet. It's a 2-2-1 out OG. They're pushing. Whoop. 7 Monk of Fist goes down to Mesmer and Warrior. Flag on the 7 Monk of OG. This is 2 Monks out of Fist here, 1 Dervish. Ooh, Monk eats the cripple. Probably wants to pass a flag now. Doesn't want to run flag through Dervish like this. Anyway, the Crip Anguish Mesmer of OG pushing is going to try and be countered by Lisa and a Mez. Finds himself in safety though. PNH on OG's 6 Monk. Curious. Not going to help him too much this game as Fists do not have many hexes. Crip Anguish of OG tries to push a little bit, but not going to be successful. Ooh, bit of damage there taken by Fist Meze. OG's got to be careful. The team fights probably don't favor them, given that they only have 1 Domez and they're against 2 powerful Ellies. And it's a Baltherv out of Fist, not a Grenth. So that does limit Fist options if they get spread all around the map. Split Ellies, a Fist, looking to make a move. They're going to find the Lisa here, and Lisa is cooked, potentially. 8 Monk's almost there. 8 Monk gets in range, saves him. I'm not sure whether the Lisa has Var Party. He seems to be taking a lot of damage, so it makes me doubtful of that. Crip Anguish struggling to find an opening. Oh, 7 Monk goes down of OG as the 6 Monk is caught up, saving the Crip Anguish, who also goes down anyway. Base reses though for OG. Hopefully they can get back. 8 Monk of OG supporting the main now. Fist Ellie looking for the outside archers. Fist now in control of the flag stand and the center of the map. OG's build requires a lot of space. They need to have flags in and the flag path of Fist pushable. Because they have the Crip Anguish, which doesn't add much in team fights, but can push flaggers effectively. So OG need to find a way to make space. Running flag on the Warrior. Keeping the Lisa on split makes it... Oh, so, okay, so it doesn't have Vow Party. That's why the Dervish is taking so much damage. He does have Cripsig, so Lisa Dervish of OG has more catch, but much less survivability, especially against split allies. And that makes the 3v3 of OG really questionable. OG capped the flag, but flags are not easy for OG this game. Especially if they're keeping the Lisa on split. 6 and 7 Monks of OG in trouble. Mez goes down 2. It's going to be a base res in 30, but it's not looking good for OG. OG's base though under attack. Defended by the 8 Monk. Not able to get a cover off in time. How many pit NPCs are going to go down? Also looking like the 8 Monk of OG is going to be caught up to time potentially if he's got no death set. His deep wound runs out, so he's going to be timed. Does a good job trying to keep himself up, but not much he can do. Actually, Crip Anguish got collapsed as well, goes down after time 2. Dervish flushed out of the base, not looking good for OG. Things are starting to fall apart a bit. OG need to... Perhaps, if they can find a way to keep the Lisa main to run flags safely. And just stall on split until they get flags out. But now they've got to survive for 2 minutes. With a 2-man player disadvantage. And with Fist defending with their 8 Monk against the Lisa Dervish split. Lisa Dervish might be more helpful if he comes back to main to run a flag out. There's a collapse by Fist. Mind Shock and Balth. No support's going to be able to come out from OG. Lisa Dervish is all on his own. He's going for Knights. No, he aborts. It's a flag run? No, it's not. Mindshock of OG tries to make some space of his own. And Lisa is gonna hit the deck for sure. Mindshock does manage to make a little bit of space, but with a three men down, OG won't be able to make much of it. If OG can perhaps just not try and do skirmishes against a Splitter Fist, I'm thinking maybe if they just defend their base. They don't really need to keep him as a main team since there's no Ellie's a main team unless the split Ellie's a Fist collapse. So they could defend their base with the Mez Rit potentially. And just run flag on Lisa. That might make them stable enough to get back into the game. To at least open up the map a little bit. But it's a tall order. OG's build really doesn't do much in this AV8. Just trying to take out the Crypt Anguish. Here we go, flag run on the Lisa. Now we're talking. Split Ellies are not following it, so this is going to split apart OG, but it's a nice way for OG to be split. Keeping the Mez Rit in the base. Keeping perhaps quite a few in the base actually. Split Ellie. Saved by the 8 Monk down the bottom. Prot's almost in range as well for Fist. Holy Veil on the Lisa Dervish of Fist. That's a huge counter, by the way, to the Crypt Anguish. But the Split Alley of Fist does go down. Prod Monk goes down. But Fist have control of the gate lock, so it's not going to be any NPCs. Also Fist boosting. Fist also with the backup flag. OG only running the flag now, as I assume the flag did get returned. And OG still showing a little bit of a lack of confidence perhaps. Still on only their own little side of the map. The fact that the Lisa Derv of Fist has Veil is a huge counter to the Crypt Anguish of OG. Perhaps that's why he's not pushing as much. Trying to force a flag pickup. Oh, yep, there's the Crypt Anguish on the Meze. Meze should be fine though, not enough damage out of OG. Now OG asserts their map control. No backup flag though, perhaps not an ideal spot to be in. As soon as Fist caps the flag, they're going to have full map control again, given that OG don't have the backup ready. OG still opting to 3v3 with the Lisa. A battle that they cannot win, I think. Now it's going to be a 4v4. OG's bringing their Mez, but it's going to allow Fist to bring their Prot Dervish. Mez a little bit exposed. Yet another matchup that I think OG can't win. 8 Monk goes down relatively quickly. If OG survives for long enough in this configuration, then the Mesmer can shut down the split Ellies over time, but go down a little bit too early as they're sort of caught out in their positioning, stuck in the center on that island. Split Ellie of OG looking for an opening, but won't find one. It's interesting that Fist would pull out the Veil Lisa Derv in a Swiss match, because this is a hard counter to what OG has, so you would think they want to pull it out, save it for an Elims match. But now OG will be wary of it and are unlikely to run the Crypt Anguish again. So if OG do fight Fist on Uncharted Isle, OG may not be bringing a Crypt Anguish. Had Fist saved the Veil for finals, then they might have had that hard counter in the finals match. Flat cap out of Warrior of OG. No Monk here. No, actually there is a Prot Monk. Prot Dervish, but he doesn't have Divine Favor healing, so got to be a little bit careful out of Fist. I wonder what the idea behind the PNH of OG is. Perhaps they're hedging against, I don't know, a double mess setup where they could be abused by snares, or perhaps against MOI Assassin. Grip Anguish gonna be a bit of a punching bag here. OG trying to pull out of the stand fight. You can see Fist just asserting full control over the map. They're kind of countered everywhere. OG looking for a backdoor split, but Fist with control of the gate locks. OG have to wait before they take risks like running in the base when Fist has gate lock control, because it's a bit early in the game to be accumulating DP. They've already got a bunch, so they kind of have to wait for perhaps another 5 or 8 minutes before they start taking risks and accumulating more DP to trade themselves for pin NPCs. So this game will be stalled out if OG gets their way. Another awkward 3v3 out of OG. Yeah, Lisa goes down. Grip Anguish goes down at the main team out of OG. So OG falling apart on both sides. Base res though. Split Ellie's of Fist have to leave, as they are now at a player disadvantage. OG's main though, getting collapsed by the Split Ellies. This might be 2 after time monks. Mesmer has got to play on these Split Ellies as they come in. He's looking at them. This is Fist timing. What are they going to get? PI on the smoldering embers of the Fire Ellie. Mind Shock. 7 monk, 6 monk going down. 8 monks here to support. OG managing to just survive there on the 6 and 7. Now a split out of OG while Fist is distracted. Not going to risk pit NPCs for DP though. Might take DP regardless, because the 8 monk of OG is zoned pretty far away though. The Split Ellies of Fist look like they might be able to catch. He's got to go high set to not eat the Mind Shock. And he's eating damage. He's got Spirit Bomb, but he's eating damage underneath it, so should be on his caster set for that. And Mind Shock of OG goes down. OG advancing a little bit at the main team, but what for when you're against all of this extra move? There's the Veil preemptively on the Baltdev. Makes it very hard for the Mez to snare him. Lisa Dervish just sitting to make sure he's still in compass range of the Bal. Wonder if the Val was popped. Looks like it might have been popped now. Lisa goes back for next flag. Balth caps. OG's Lisa looking to defend, but he's going to go down for sure. Not tanky enough. Oh, Monk's almost in range. Does Monk save him? He just does save him. And OG is doing a good job spirit bonding each other, but they haven't got enough spirit bonds. They've only got 2, not 3, so there's too many targets. Somehow managing to survive temporarily there, but you can't imagine the Monk's got much energy left. Fist's going to be able to tee off from this position. No support coming from OG. OG's going to fight this valiantly, but surely not for long. Here comes the Warrior now, out of OG. The one saving grace. Fist's actually going to pull back. Prot Dervish though, Fist is close behind. So, not much space for OG to make kills out of this. Prot Dervish is here now. And there's a possible turnaround. Nope. Prot Monk of OG's here too. And it becomes a stalemate. Fist allies potentially looking to collapse. Actually just trying to survive for now. Boosting the 8 Monk. No collapse. Just stalemating. Big flag advantage in favor of OG. In favor of Fist. OG's main and split go down simultaneously. There's a pact on the 7 Monk. Curious that OG was not able to stalemate. I guess they didn't have a Mesmer. So the two monks of OG not able to keep the split alive against the 2 allies. 2 allies very powerful. Split allies can kill through a 6 and an 8 if there's no interrupts against them. And it's looking like time is running out for OG. Minute and a half to base res, 3 men down. They can run to the gate locks. They can't make much of it, surely. This is on top of it. Mesrit going down. And now there's no res left for OG. Clean up on the center of the map. OG just trying to buy time. Still fighting. But nothing left. 8 Monk down. 7 Monk gonna go down. Gotta appreciate the effort. OG not willing to give up. Fighting till the bitter end. This will be the last Swiss round of 2025, so putting on a good show. But ultimately goes the way of Fist, and Fist in Swiss goes 5-0. Not attacking the Guild Lord, bit of disrespect out of Fist. Unsportsmanlike conduct here. Letting OG base res again, knowing that there's no chance that OG has. OG not going to play this game and resign out. So well done to Fist. Alright, so next up, I think we'll jump into Limbs. I think there's still some good matches in Swiss, but I just probably don't have time to watch them all, unfortunately. So for Limbs, we are in the quarterfinals right now, as of 16 minutes ago. I'll pull up the brackets again. Fix that. There we go. Okay. So brackets. Whoops. Fist versus team. Xmus versus GG. That'd be a nice even match. OG Rook, Don Zest. So a couple of great matches here. First off, we will jump into... I think we'll see Fist versus team. Let me jump out of that actually. Jump to a different district. Wonder if I go to a different kind of European district. Do I have one screen? Hide the observe. We'll see the spoilers. Like you can see it, but we can't. No, I only have one screen, unfortunately. I guess I can do that though. Let me just jump into these though. We're going. Oh man! just spoiled it. Okay, we'll come back to that one later because I can't get a clean obs load in that. I think, what will this one be? Euro servers probably again. So Xmus versus GG also already started, unfortunately. See, I would just jump into a different district to watch this, but I think that the other districts would make it lag in the obs mode. Okay. What's one that hasn't started yet? Got Rook versus OG, that'll be good. Also started, all these have started. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a few minutes, I think. When European English again? Oh, hang on, but the OG one should be an American. OG versus Rook. Where is it? Here it is. Ah, everyone's trying to watch the games. We're gonna just have to wait a few minutes, unfortunately. So 4 minutes until we can go back in. I'm gonna put on a stopwatch. I gotta watch you somewhere. Here we go. Right, I've got a real world stopwatch. How do we use this? Okay. There we go. So we gotta wait about three minutes. So good time for a toilet break, food break, whatever you want to do. And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, that's been about 3 minutes. Let's jump back in and see if we can get a fresh start in one of these games. Let's start with OG versus Rook. Oh, you're kidding. It's already 2 minutes in? Okay, to hell with it. Let's just go. So, OG Rook, this is quarterfinals, Druid's Isle. Rook with Trip Melee Double Mez, OG with Singust. Not running 6 damage Singust this time, just regular 3 monks, 2 early necros. OG able to hold the stand at the start of the game. Rook with the flag capped, not waiting for another one. OG actually without a flag whatsoever right now, so game is sort of maybe temporarily in favor of OG, but they are on a timer as Rook will boost in a minute. Rook managing to stand strong against the Singust. Like a repeat of Don versus Rook from Swiss. OG playing very aggressive, looking for monks mostly. But the boost in 30 seconds. Gastelli not casting much, not a good sign. Probably low on energy, doesn't have attunement. OG is getting low. This is not looking good for OG actually. Where are the Vine Seeds going? Not sure what the Vine Seed situation is. It looks like... So OG's Vine Seed is not capped. Rook's Vine Seed is capped. So OG gonna have to pull back through their front door. Not a good start for OG. Trying to retreat. It will be after time now. It's 4 minutes. So any deaths they take now as they retreat may be difficult to get back up again. PNH, by the way, on OG once again. So OG perhaps getting punished a little bit. They're against a Derv Prot. Derv Prot's much better in an AVA like this. PNH Prots do run out of energy over time. Here's a Res Sig. Important Res Sig. Mesmer gets up. And now OG will not be a man down for a minute and a half like they would have been. So OG still giving up some more ground. Got to regen some energy on their allies. Get those attunements back up. Gale, by the way, so it's a split Guster here, range Guster. Somewhat weaker in the 8v8, but more versatile if the game becomes split up. Game not going to split up easily from this position though, as OG's Vine Seed's not capped. So OG's going to have to fight their way out of this. Losing the outside archers now. Ellie's going to regen some mana, they'll be happy while Rook takes out these outside archers. Rook going to rest on their laurels for a moment. Giving OG exactly what they want. Perhaps Rook's monks just regenning a little bit, but I don't know if it's to their benefit. They're going in now. Trying to ball the knights with the Lisa. One of them pulled, second one coming. They get it, but this gives OG time to tee off with some fresh allies. Or somewhat fresh at least. Here we go. There's a crucial moment for Rook. If they die here, it will be after time, and then OG will regain control over the rest of the map. Still going for the knights, by the way, taking a very long time to get the knights. Very dangerous spot for Rook to be in. I actually don't like their odds here. Mez goes down. Where's the pact? Here it is. Pack erupted by PI. Rook's gonna have to pull back. It's an after time death. They're gonna struggle to get him up. Both knights are still up, by the way. Here comes the pack now. This one's got Aegis. Mez back up, but Rook is in full retreat. All the momentum is in favor of OG. Mez might go down again. He goes down. That's 2 dead for a whole minute. Potentially more. Flag coming out of OG. Rook, I think, just getting a little bit too excited, pulling the knights when the earlies had energy. Rook gonna pull back over the Vine Seed. It gives OG a little bit of an opening here. If they can gain some ground, run in front of them, get to the Vine Seed first, then they can block out some players and kill them. They do. They manage to get the 7. Oh, if they go for it, they'll block the 7 monk. Potentially a time kill. Lisa Dervish too. 7 monks blocked. This could be game. No, they're just going to go for the 7 monk. And it won't be game over just yet. But now Rook is at a severe disadvantage. OG have the flag capped. It's going to be very difficult for Rook to run a flag out unless they start splitting themselves up. Because Rook is going to have to blunt OG's assault on them. They're going to have to fight for a while to get the allies low before they're at low risk. Running flag out on the Lisa. OG's going to follow. So OG's at full power right now. So Rook just have to survive to get this flag out, if they can. Got Demigod and Holly here following close behind. Holly himself is getting camped by a Mesmer. That will allow the flag to get out. So as long as Rook can survive here and not take any deaths, they will cap the flag, boost in 2 minutes, which is going to force OG to pull back. Question is, does Rook take any more DP here? 7 monk is caught a little bit, getting blocked. Gets the Horus ability, will get back. Now OG is going to retreat. Now it benefits OG to have their Vine Seed not capped, as there is only one entrance and one exit to OG's base, so this Lisa may go down after time if OG continues their collapse. He hasn't got a great sense of urgency right now. He doesn't perhaps understand the danger that he's in. He needs to get... If I was him, I'd probably be going for pit NPCs, like the Archer as well as the Knights at the same time, and trying to get myself timed, but we'll see. We will see. Rook has done a good job with his rearguard action on OG, catching OG as they try and retreat. That will mean the Lisa actually may survive. Does get the Knights down, gets an Archer. No, he doesn't get an Archer, just the Knights. But pulling out now, he actually will survive, it seems. Game is desyncing a bit. Oh, we're back. Okay, Lisa actually survives, so does better than I would have, because I would have killed myself. Or at least put myself at risk of dying. OG running a flag out as a team. This does cost them energy on the Ellies though if the Mesmers of Rook shut them down. Costs valuable time for OG. Gust Ellie almost going down. Now the number 4 Ellie Holly is going to go back and try and solo defend, I'm assuming, the Lisa to free up the 8 monk of OG to support his main team. Since OG are not killing incredibly quickly in the 8v8, it does mean they probably want to keep their 8 monk with them at the main team. Oh, actually, OG gonna keep defending on their 8 monk. They'll just bring out the flag here on Holly. Playing very aggressive, actually. Let's see if it pays off. Trying to run the flag through, but this is a dangerous moment for OG. You're getting it through. Rook's not focusing on it too much. Okay. OG managed to get the cap there. Still getting a bit low. Holly will be full energy now, which is going to add a lot of support to OG. Hopefully for OG, Trojan is also high on energy. He does have attunement up at the moment, which is a good sign. And now it's up to Rook again to run flag while they're under huge pressure. They are doing it on the Lisa. So Rook's may have to be careful now. Will they give up any ground? I think they have to. They're under a lot of pressure right now. This game is back and forth. Running flag over the Vine Seed. Crucial timing for OG. Their Ellies are, at least one of them, is good energy for now. Probably getting low, starting to get low. As that Mesmer shutdown sets in. Rook gonna give up some ground, pulling back to their front door. Smart move to not pull over the Vine Seed. They get the flag cap, and now Rook just has to try and get out safely. And wait until OG have to run a flag. Dangerous. Looking very dangerous for Rook. 7 monk goes down. A minute to base res. Pact ruptured. Here comes a pact. No ages for it. Pact won't get off. 7 is down for a whole minute. OG running on their 8 monk. Rook in full retreat. 50 seconds. I don't know if OG have time to close out the game. If Rook's not careful, then OG could, but OG should have time to kill some pit NPCs. Looking for a knight, looking for both knights. One assassin on each. One of them goes down. Second one almost goes down. Knight's low. Just kept alive though. And OG manages to only... Sorry, Rook manages to only lose one knight. Which is pretty incredible. They've stopped the bleeding. And they're back once again. Also, as I've mentioned, Rook's Vine Seed is capped, so it gives them the opening to run the flag out. We'll see how OG responds to that. Perhaps regenerating some energy on the Ellies. Stopping this flag. Rook gonna push into them. Rook's taking the engagement. One of the Ellies, so Trojan and I think Guy, looking to stop the flag. This is a risky flag run. Very risky flag run. Nice job by the Lisa Dervish to put his enchantments right up again after the rend. Will it be enough though? Prod is in range, 7's in range, flag will get in. But it's still Rook on the back foot now. The Ellies are full mana, or high mana at least. Maybe medium mana at this point. OG, what are they gonna do? They're gonna pull back. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna maintain mana on the Ellies and pull back a bit. Give up some ground, get a flag. Rook trying to hold them here, trying to pin their position. Some more rear guard action. Ollie, Gust of OG running the flag. Assassins defending the rear. Great pullback by OG. Here comes the flag. OG have got to run this through as quick as they can. This is the moment where they're vulnerable. PNH is used. This is Rook's timing. This is where Rook can potentially score some kills. Lisa glued to the flag running Gust. Holy goes down. That's a flag return. After time. OG have to res. How many SIGs do they have left though? They got packed complicated. OG's gonna have to pull back if they don't have any SIGs. Doesn't look like they do. OG's in huge trouble now. Now they're at risk of losing more pit NPCs. They've already lost the Knights. There's going to be a boost for Rook. Rook advancing slowly. It's a minute to base res. Here's the boost. Trojan's energy probably won't be the best. It has been a long engagement. Fortunately for him, the shutdown's probably not been focused on him. So still some defense offered by OG. Question is, how much will Rook get out of this? Having already got the knights, the archers are more difficult, so the further pin NPCs would be a bit of a challenge for Rook to get. 30 seconds to base res. Holly will base res with full mana, of course. And then OG will have a bit of a window to put pressure back onto Rook. Rook's pushing a little bit deeper this time. Hopefully Rook is focusing shutdown on this surviving Gust early so that OG won't have 100% offense when they base res. But no, Rook gonna pull out a little bit early. Caught by some crypts here on the warrior. He's a bit far up. 8 monks crypt as well. Getting hit by the gale. Ellie's back up again. Immediate shutdown on him. And Rook is hesitant to fully engage. They're quite good on the morale. They've had 2 boosts this game. They're engaging now. They're a bit more cautious than they were at the start of the game when they pulled the knights. And rightly so. Remember, this is the quarterfinals. It's elimination. Whoever wins this does go on to the semifinals. Semifinals will be either versus Don or Zest. Very difficult for Rook to actually gain any objectives here. They don't have enough punching power to straight up kill NPCs. While OG's not under pressure. Here we go. OG's engaging now. Playing aggressive. Rook under a lot of pressure. This is OG's timing while the Ellies have energy. See a bit of defensive play out of OG. This may be the last stand for OG. If OG don't manage to score kills here and the Ellies run out of mana, then they may be put on the back foot with no hope of escape. Ellie getting a bit low there. Rook's starting to play aggressive actually, but they take a death for it though. You can see they started erupting the monks there instead of the Ellies. 7 goes down. Will he come up? No, pact rupted by PI. Other pact potentially rupted as well. Singust usually has 2 hard rups on the Mez, PI and Complicate. Mesmer staying for the PI potentially. He's going to go down after time. He's got to get to the side for a res. Mesmer goes down. Monk goes down after time. Disaster for Rook. They have to be in full retreat now. Not going to boost again. OG should have time to run out the flag. Do they bring the seed as well? Lisa Derv is trying to buy as much time as he can. Is there a res from the side here? No, maybe either opted not to res the Mesmer yet, as he would have died straight away, or not in range of the Mesmer to res him. Looks like he might be, because he's coming back around for it. Flag from OG. Rook not boosting. Morale is dead even. 20 minutes into the game. 21 minutes into the game. But OG are playing very cautiously. Singust, typically considered the better build in a straight up lore damage 28 because the assassins do a lot of lore damage and the Gusts offer a lot of defense. Warrior having some fun. Looking for a monk solo. Will he find it? No, monk. Playing carefully. Here we go. OG pushing in. Looking for a knight. They've already got one of them down. This game is almost dead even. Rook have to try and not take any more DP and not lose any more NPCs. Now the game basically is dead even. Morale is even. Bases are even. But OG has the initiative right now. They've got the flag capped. They're in Rook's base. They're going to pull back a bit though. They're going to try and play it safe. There are 8 monkers defending against the warrior, and OG are probably a little bit shell shook by this game and just going to try and play safely for 28. Which is very smart. Collapsing the warrior. Warrior escapes. Rook now potentially caught out a little bit. Nope, pulling back. And OG going to secure a boost, which will put them ahead. They'll have their res sigs back, which is very useful for Singast. They may only have 1 or 2 res sigs on the team, but even if it's 1, getting that back for the 28 player is huge. Warrior still being cheeky around the front door of OG. And OG secures their boost. What do Rook do? Rook running a flag in. It's very hard for Rook to make fun lord damage players like Vine Seed blocks against a build like OG has, because OG just has so much damage, so much AoE, that any move like a Vine Seed block risks wipe. And also the Vine Seed isn't even capped, so there's that too. Only one way in and out of OG's base. Lisa of Rook looks to run a flag. This is OG's timing again. Ellie's are full mana. OG have the flag capped. They have the player advantage while the Lisa runs. This is OG's moment. They're gonna look to push over Vine Seed though. Either Vine Seed or just pushing the Lisa. Lisa should be fine. He's got monks close to in range. No Vine Seed play. Just the 8v8. Nothing fancy. Rook's in a little bit of trouble here. Getting low on some players. At risk of dying. It would be after time if they do. They have the flag cap, so they're boosting in 2 minutes, but it'll be 26. So not the most impactful boost, as it will be close to 28. Where morale doesn't matter as much. Take a death there on the Mesrit. The deaths matter a lot right now. As they set up the positioning for 26, 28. Lisa Dervish of Rook pushing front door. Death on the Prot Monk. Not looking good. Dervish not able to pact. Only 2 monks left for Rook. They're going to struggle to get lord damage. OG is in perfect position for lord damage. Lisa Dervish pushing. Warrior pushing. But no monks. Rook cannot afford to send any monks right now. They may just lose the game right now. There's how much damage? 4 damage? 5 damage pushing out of OG. OG's trying to end it right now. 5 damage. Only 1 mez from Rook. 8 monk goes down. 7 monk goes down. And that will be game. Quarterfinals go the way of OG. And Rook put out a really solid game. I think most people will consider them as having a significant build disadvantage on this map against Singast. But man, they stuck it out to 28 minutes or 25-30 and had a number of chances in this game. Very even, well fought game. And congrats to OG. Okay, what should I do next? Should I figure out the next bracket? Should I do? Should I cross out names here of who won and who lost? Or just who lost, I guess I'd be crossing out. Yeah, I might do that because we don't have time to watch all the games as they're happening. So heads up, spoiler alert right now. Close your eyes, close your ears for the next minute. You don't want spoilers. So semifinals are happening right now. Rook has been defeated, so they will be crossed out. Whoops. Let's try this. Rook crossed out. Zest defeated as well, so Don advances. And it will be Don versus OG on Warriors Isle. Rematch, actually. They fought each other in Swiss on Warriors Isle. That was the 6 damage Sin Gust out of OG, and I forget what Don had. I think it was maybe balanced. Anyway, so Xmus versus GG. Xmus is out. GG advances. Fist versus Team. Team is out. And Fist advances. So semi-finals. Woes are, we've got Fist versus GG, OG versus Don. Happening right now. And then finals will be the winner of these two. Probably Fist versus either OG or Don on Uncharted. Alright, back to the game. So while semi-finals is happening, we'll see what else we have from the quarterfinals. I can go into European districts. See GG versus Xmus. Already a minute in. Not going to reset it though. Alright, Xmus with Ranger, double mez. Bit of an old build. Very reactive European build. A lot of shutdown for allies. No Lisa, so no free flag running. GG on the other hand with Sin Gusts. Regular looking Sin Gusts. Nice poison spread. Ranger has been phased out of the meta for a while because poison gets camped by Complicate and Shield Guardian counters the Ranger very effectively. Shield Guardian though has also dropped out of the meta since no one runs Ranger anymore. So Ranger perhaps brought back into the meta a little bit by that opening that Shield Guardian leaves. Anyway, Xmus on the retreat a little bit. Xmus with the flag capped. I guess GG have a backup. Not a backup, but a flag ready to cap. Defending the Ranger with the 8 Monk. And Sin Gust pushing on forwards. Close to after time deaths for Xmus. Would spell disaster for them if they wipe here on the Monks after time. There's not much support though from their main team. So they're at risk of it. Just surviving for now. For how much longer though? Assassin goes back, Ellie goes back to respond to the split of Xmus, and Monks will be spared. For now, at least. Only one Assassin, Ellie, and Mez pushing out of GG. Xmus split collapsing a little bit, but Warrior and Dervish coming back. As the Assassin and Ellie of GG defend. Ranger holding back the 8 Monk. Xmus pushing out the front door a bit. I think threatening the flag at the back door. But Xmus is going to be kind of pinned back on their side of the map. I'm guessing, if they run the flag back and push front with their main. So won't be able to do much from this position until GG decides to push. GG going to collapse the Ranger now. Ranger pushing in the base. Putting himself out of risk here. Actually, no collapse out of GG's main team. The Ranger going to be safe for now, but this is a risky spot to be in. I don't know if GG has any ranged guts, but if they do, the Gale spam will keep the Ranger locked down as the collapse happens on top of him, if GG choose to. It's also a map though that people often don't run the split Gust Ellie on, the ranged Gust Ellie, because there's often not a need to since it is such a strong AV8 map. Flag ran out of the Balthazar through the Vine Seed. Had a little bit of risk, but he survives. Ranger now collapsed. There is a ranged Guster with Gale. Wrapped on the Gale, but a Ranger is locked down and dead after time. It's going to give GG a lot of time to tee off. Once their split response reaches main team. Xmus preemptively retreating. Dervish looking for a pact. Sneaky pact. GG, see it with the monk. It's just a Dervish and a Ranger though, so not too threatening. GG have a while to collapse on it. The reason it's not that threatening is because these guys they don't have insta-kill potential like Ellie's do, and they're at high collapse risk. So they can't play as aggressively as other characters with more survivability might be able to. Assassin chasing. Doesn't seem like the assassin has his own speed boost. GG trying to pincer, but it will be caught by Xmus's monks, seems. And now, an 8v8 engagement. Kind of. Gust of GG goes back to run flag. Seven v 7 as Warrior of Xmus goes back to run flag as well. Actually, no flag out of GG's Gust just yet. He runs through, cuts through the bottom area here. The sewer. It's kind of like a sewer, isn't it? It's where this archer dumps his trash. Push out of Xmus, aborted. Gonna circle through the sewer. Warrior of Xmus with the flag. Will he pass it to someone? Yes, he does. To the Mez. Picked up. Is there a catch here? Not much. 3 men out of GG defending their base against this split of Xmus. And game is kind of stalled now. Xmus with their backup, GG with their solid split defense. Prioritizing their base a little bit more than flag stand kills. Flag cap out of GG, over cap out of Xmus. Backup flag coming out of GG on their Augusta. No backup ready for Xmus, so the timing is GG's once the Augusta gets here. There's a little bit of a window now for Xmus to put out some pressure, but I doubt it's going to be enough. Also, the Mez Assassin of Xmus going to run the flag. If GG chooses to just cap this and fight, 8 Monk of GG defends, then it is a time for GG to score kills. Will they do it? They're looking for kills. They might find one here. Warrior goes down. Ranger and Dervish of Xmus looking for plays. Xmus caught out a little bit there on Mez and Monk by the Gust as they retreat. All monks supporting each other. 2 Mesmers here. But these monks are punching bags. Only the 8 monk of GG's defending in a 2v1 right now. He's left a little bit open here. Dodges the cripple there from the Ranger, eats it from the Dervish. Guardian's off, right? Monk's close enough to his pit now though that he should be okay. Dervish is without a self-heal. Ranger is with a self-heal. So Ranger can tank a bit, but Dervish can't. Already almost half HP. Warrior is splitting as well. And GG is going to send back more to defend. Dervish eats a cripple. Needs to remove with the Harry's Grasp if he can. There it is. No men touch from the Ranger. He does have rend. Warrior, caught out. Gale spam. Hurts, and Warrior is down. Flag cap out of Xmus, no boost for GG rather, not that they need it. Two-man split again out of Xmus, but once again, not that threatening. So long as the monk doesn't get caught. Also, without the Vine Seed cap, Means that the split does have to leave early if there's a collapse. Running through the sewer once again. Collapse coming a little bit, but not much to be made of it. Another 8v8 engagement, or 8v7, or 7v8. 8v7 now as Warrior of Xmus runs the flag after basing. No, he doesn't run the flag actually. No flag to be run. Xmus already have the flag. And they cap it now. Gotta be careful there. Almost goes down in the mez. Now Warrior goes back for a flag. Xmus re-engages the two-man split front door, defended by the one-man. Monk's actually a little bit out now. Hopefully for his sake he's got return. No. He has got a collapse coming. So that saves us bacon this time. Ranger eats a cripple, doesn't have remove. Ellie didn't chase though. Bit of a lack of urgency there. Thought the Ranger was out free already. Remove there on the lightning reflexes. If there's a hex, he can remove the stance. There it is. Assassin crippled though, and no remove from the monk. But Ranger goes down anyway. And that will slow down the splitting a little bit. I think it's only 15 DP. So not too impactful yet, but that's 15 DP closer to 30 and to 45, which makes splitting very difficult. Full collapse out of Xmus. Close to being caught. Managed to escape. Do we have a res here? No, he's going to let him base res. Yeah, probably for the best as there is a collapse out of GG. Little 1v1 here, Monk versus Dervish. Nope, Dervish just waiting to see which way he should escape. Going towards the Vine Seed way. Will the collapse reach him in time? Assassin is here. Ellie's here. Ellie's here as well. Mesmer's here too. Is he going to make it? It's close. He gets infused at the last moment. And very fortunate to be saved. Ranger looking at front door again. Vine Seed is so far back. If Xmus could just get this Vine Seed somehow, the problem is they don't have a laser or anything they can grab it with safely. They don't have Condi remove on the Ranger, so he can't men touch himself from the pin down if he goes to grab it. Also with the Knights up, they can block you up here if you try and grab it. But if Xmus can somehow manage to eventually get that Vine Seed and open up this back door, then it does make the splitting a little bit easier. It lets them play a bit more aggressively on the NPCs, is that they get collapse front, they can run back, and collapse back, they can run front. Which game in a row is this? This is quarterfinals. So whoever wins this advances to the semifinals against... Who was it against again? It was against Fist. Dervish and Ranger looking for an opening again. Won't find it. GG's split responses on top of him. Here comes the collapse from the main. Erupt on the shock there. Xmus's monks are in range to save. And this is one of the reasons why Singus has become so popular. Because you can just see the control that they assert in this game. So Xmus's build wouldn't have been considered outside of meta 10 years ago. Maybe 5 years ago, maybe 6, 7 years ago. was relatively standard build that you could run in the limbs. But these days it's just outmatched. It's a very reactive counter build. You play it when you're trying to counter what your enemy's running. For example, if you're playing as a guild that could run like 6 damage Rip Paragon Spike, for instance. Oh, Monk gonna potentially go down here. There's 3 damage on him, actually. His Assassin and Ellie are coming to help, but they're a bit far behind. He will go down. Will there be a res? There could be. It's on the range gust. Nope, not gonna res. There's gonna be a full team retreat out of GG. And there may even be a death here out of Xmus as they don't have any healing. Yep, Dervish gets caught. And that death hurts Xmus more than it does GG. Yep, Meze down as well. On the bright side, the Knights were taken out, which means that they can potentially snatch the Vine Seed. Xmus has got to be careful though, they don't get caught on the monks. Ranger going down would be unfortunate. For 4 time, which is fortunate, but that's 30 DP on the Ranger. Knights down though, it's probably worth taking those deaths to get the Knights down, as it's the only way you're going to advance in this game as Xmus. What is the weakness of Singust? Bro needs to read his chat a bit more. Yep, I agree. So what is the weakness of Singust? It has a few weaknesses. Split is probably the primary weakness. Split is not very easy to pull off on Druids though. So Singust is a very popular map on Druids because of that. Another build we see against Singust sometimes is 6 damage Rip Paragon with a bunch of invokes. That can beat Singust, as you can spike out the Singust before it has time to put out its pressure. Also the blinds, you have 3 blinds in that build, helps a lot. Sometimes we see teams beat it with balance, but you need a better team to do that. Significantly better. We saw Rook try it a few times. They came close this mat twice. Against Don in the Swiss and against OG in the quarters, but weren't able to pull it out. So Singust is a very dominant build on this map. Xmus falling apart a little bit now. Yeah, it is very map dependent. For example, Singust is not so great on Frozen Isle and Uncharted. You can still run it, especially on Uncharted, but it's a lot easier to counter than it is on a map like Druids. Solo split Ranger at 30 DP getting collapsed by a Pro Monk. And now by the rest of GG. Ranger should be okay. Getting support from the backside. Actually, support is going to be pushed out a little bit. But GG not going to charge that Ranger. Or are they? They're looking for the Ranger. They want him. He's got some DP, so he can go down potentially pretty quickly. It's only 1 Assassin, though, over the sewer direction. Oh! Lightning Reflexes popped Fox Fang, so I don't know if this Assassin has stance remove. Gets saved by 7 Monk Smokey. 7 Monks now in trouble. Xmus caught in another engagement. Every time they get caught like this, it is a risk. See how close they're getting to taking deaths here. Dervish splitting the front door. He's got space. Rangers with the 8 Monk. This is an opening for Xmus. Unfortunately, it's a Balthderv, and unfortunately, their main team monks are going down. If it was a Grenthderv or something with some self-healing, some sustain, then the Dervish could potentially get some more pin NPCs, but it's going to be tough. And I need to check on the kids. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, so looks like Dervish and Ranger have been collapsed. Dervish goes down, Ranger's on the run. Dervish will be down for a minute and a half. Ranger gonna be dead too. 45 DP on him.
He's in the water.
He's dead in the water, that's right. He went down in the water, in the sewer we call it. Mm-hmm. So the 2 men down. Xmus only have 6 left for another minute. Getting pushed both directions, actually just one direction. The 8 monk out the Vine Seed. 1v1ing a Mesmer. Mummy's making hot cocoa. Alright. So 7 monk down for Xmus. Not looking good. Walls are closing in. 6 monk down. 7 monk down again. GG might have time to close out the game. Takes 10 seconds to kill the Lord from here. 8 monk is going to have to put a few spells on it to give the 6 and 7 time to reach it. 8 monk goes down. And that'll be it. And quarterfinals goes to GG. They advance on to fight Fist in the semis on Warriors. Alright. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I don't know how soon I'll be back, so I'll leave the stream on, but just put a message there. I probably won't catch the semis and the finals live. Oh, it's in finals already right now. Okay, I'm going to spoil the semis. So again, if you don't want spoilers, close your eyes, close your ears. Because here we go. So, OG advanced to the finals. OG beat Don. Let's mark that off on the sheet. So OG takes out Don, advances to the finals. Fist takes out GG, advances to the finals. And we've got Fist versus OG on Uncharted. Alright, so I'm going to take a break as I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. I don't know how long it's going to be, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20. But I'll be back in a bit. Sorry, am I blind? Did I get something wrong? Oh, hang on. No, GG. I assumed the Fist won. Hang on. I am blind. I just assumed that Fist beat GG, but GG takes out Fist actually in the semis. Huge upset. Hang on. Let me adjust that. I apologize. I did not believe, but I'm proven wrong. It is GG that advanced to the finals against OG. Alright, that's going to be a banger to see. So Fist taken out by GG on Warriors Isle. Looking forward to seeing that in a bit. Alright, AFK for a bit now. Congrats to GG by the way for that. Very well done. I'll put it back on Chrome actually for that. Alright, back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into this thing. So, big upset. Fist versus GG. Let's check it out. Here we go. Oh, 2 minutes in. I'm so proud of GG for this. Should we wait? I guess we'll wait. We'll wait until we get a fresh round of obs. See it from the start in all its glory. We also had, yeah, Don versus OG. Pop in that one, see if there's anything. I think I'm in the wrong servers though. To go to American. Don OG. Okay, we'll see Don OG first since we get to see it from the start. OG, Spirit Way. Don, Split Alleys. So Don with a Dervish, 2 Split Alleys, Mez Assassin, Mesrit. OG, Spirit Way. 2 Dev Hammers, 2 Warrior Paragons, Infuriating Heat Ranger, Soul Twisting, Resto Writ, and Monk. Warriors Isle. Who knows what the hell's gonna happen here? I don't know what to expect. Typically, Warriors Isle more of an 8v8 map. Spirit Way, a very strong 8v8 build. But one of the counters to Spirit Way is the split, which is exactly what Don has. I guess one thing going against Don is that they have 2 Mesmers. So they don't have any melee defense. They don't have the Earth Ellie, the Water Ellie, the Gust Ellie. And so they are susceptible to the frontline damage that OG has. Big Lord Rush, even taking the Mesrit with him. Even taking the Dervish with him. Everyone, all of the damage is going. All of the monks are left behind. For now, OG splitting off, no, just grabbing the repair kit back with the Warrior, Dev Hammer. YAA Warrior looking for Footman. Outside Archers going down. No one has cut the flag yet. I think it's coming now. No, not coming now from anyone. Don didn't run their kit back, by the way. Their kit is exposed. Archer saved. Actually, both Archers saved. Don not able to get either Archer on the outside. That's going to slow down them a little bit. Slow them down a little bit. And this is looking a little shaky for Don. They're giving up their repair kit right now to the YAA Warrior. They're not pushing in. I don't know. Shouldn't they be able to kill here? They got 5 damage against an ST Writ and a Monk. Shouldn't they be able to kill through this? They're pushing in now. They get the Archers down. But it's taken a minute. It's a minute till boost. It's 15 seconds to base res. Maybe they were just waiting for a good base res time. But they're here without... No, they do have their 8 Monk. So this is a very deadly split out of Don. Very threatening. If they just line back, maybe they would be able to kill through the Monk. OG collapsing though. Here comes a Spirit Ranger. And Dev Hammer Warrior, YA Warrior, Resto Writ. Everyone's collapsing. OG almost take a death. 1 knight down. 2nd knight not going down. Prot Monk of Don forced to run through his back door because of the catapult. And Spirit Block. I assume this is a Spirit Block. No, it's not a Spirit Block. Never mind. And really unfortunate for Don that they didn't protect their repair kit because now their catapult or trebuchet is capped. But they cannot cap OG's trebuchet, which would help them immensely in this style of engagement. Pretty serious mistake there. 6 Monk is caught. Or 6 Dervish. They gotta get him out of there. He's crippled. He's got life sheath so he can remove it. Stuck in the Dev Hammer. He needs blocks. He's gonna be stuck in Dev Hammer chains if the NR Trank's in range. NR is in range. Is Trank up? I don't see Trank, but the NR might be enough. Here comes another NR. I don't see the Trank. Looks like the Dervish Prod is just going to be stuck here, hammered down by the two Dev Hammer Warriors. Thankfully, 40 seconds to base res. 7's down as well. Split of Don has to put out a big threat right now. Have they got the 8 Monk with them? They do not, so the only heals they have here on the split is from the split Ellies. Rupt the heal burst, and 8 Monk of OG almost goes down. He does go down. I think that was a shatter on the Spirit Burn, Rupt by the Tanais on the heal burst. That's going to be a bunch of NPCs, and there's surely going to be a collapse out of OG. Question is, what does that collapse kill? Does it kill Don after time? They're already a bit low on the split Ellies, and there's going to be the Warrior Paragon basing. Dev Hammer backdoor, YA front door. Split might be dead after time. Oh, hang on, they say check 8 on Don right now. Oh, he's stuck by the spirits! What on earth? He's stuck by the spirits, he can't get out. Don is in full retreat right now. Because they don't have the Trebuchet cap, this would be perfect time to have the Trebuchet cap. They could blow up OG as they follow them, but that repair kit misplay at the start, biting them in the butt. And 8 is unstuck now? Or is he still stuck? Maybe he thinks he's unstuck? No, he knows now. Don miraculously only taking 1 death out of that. That could have been absolutely tragic for them. There's the catapult. Is he going to catch anyone? It's on the prot mug. He's got some DP. Split Ellie goes down. Catapult misses. Trebuchet misses. So 1 Ellie down for a minute. Mesmer down for a minute. Don cycling through the base again. Having the Trebuchet capped here would be huge because they're cycling through the base. You can punish OG as they follow you, but no use crying over spilt milk. It's already said and done. Don's getting caught a little bit on the cycling. Prot Dervish, he would get caught if he tries to save his team now. I think they took 1 more death there on a split Ellie. So Don's starting to accumulate some DP now. This might be an after time kill. Nope. Full base res. Trebuchet. It's the 7 Monk, almost takes him out. No one's on it, so it's not reloaded. And now Don moving out their back door. How's the morale looking? OG at full morale. Don starting to stack up the DP. Average of under or over 15 DP. Eight Monk of OG taking the long route back to his base. Would leave a little opening for OG split. If they pushed front door right now, they'd only be against a Resto and an ST, right? Not even a Resto, just the ST. It's big opening for these guys if they just push. I guess they don't know about it though. Resto Rit arrives now. Spirits going up. It's the NR. Where is the Trank? He has got Trank, right? Surely. Engagement without spirits. Don needs a snare. They need a snare and a catch. There's no Ranger spirits, so there's very little threat out of OG. Going for displacement there for a second. Have they got the punching power to punch through the Resto Rit and the 8 Monk? They do. Take out the warrior. Spirits are blocking them though. Mind Burn coming in handy. Res Sig surely going to come out soon from someone. If they have it. Or Pact. No. Just going to let him base res. I still don't see Trank, by the way. He must have it, because... Okay, he does have it. There it is. Trank is a shorter duration than Nature's Renewal. it lasts as long as it's recharged, so you don't want to be putting it up willy-nilly like you do with Nature's Renewal, which will last forever. Or what feels like forever anyway, not actually forever. Mexican standoff backdoor. 8v7, player advantage to Don backdoor. YAA manning the catapult. The trebuchet. Trebuchet, not a catapult. Trebuchet. Is trebuchet a kind of catapult? What's the correct taxonomy? There we go. Oh, it's firing right on top of Don's head. Is this game over right now? Catapult's going to hit almost the whole team. Oh, just surviving is Don. By the skin of their teeth. And they are on the run. No spirits here though. It's one advantage. They could turn, they're looking for a kill, looking for a turn kill. They find it on the 8 monk. Can they keep out the reses? Res Sig on the coward warrior? No, you're all alone warrior. I had the warriors mixed up. Do they both have you're all alone? Anyway, huge engagement here. ST Rit's in trouble, 8 monks in trouble. Can they power through the resto healing? It's close. They get him down again, but Soul Twisting Rit's back up. Ellie goes down. Nature's Renewal is up, by the way. Oh, Pact. Pact taken out by the Dev Hammer. Res Sigs coming out. All of OG's back up again. Don's going to run out of steam now. Surely. NR up. They have one split alley still in the base. Catapult's being manned. This could be it. Trebuchet, not catapult. Alright, it's fired. Denning's going to get caught by it, potentially. Ooh, fire shield keeps him alive. But now Don is stuck in this engagement. They can't retreat. They have to go forwards. The only way through is forwards. 7 monk is caught. The spirits are doing work. Still don't see a Trank again. Rangers following the split. And somehow Don have not full wiped for this. Somehow they're still alive. For now. 7 and 6, 6 and 7 are on retreat. Don actually turning this into an offensive opportunity. Takes out a Pit Archer. Looking for the 8 monk. Mesmer's there. Spirit Bond taken out. Do they have the stopping power? There's the catch with the Mind Burn. Oh, Spirit Bond. Shatter on recharge, and now the split LEs are in trouble once again. What was that? Who is Gaze from Beyond? The Salt Twisting Writ. Interesting. I wonder if that's standard. Don's on retreat. Mesrit's caught. He is surely going to go down. Nature's Renewal still up in front of Don's base, so they're going to retreat into it, unfortunately. Fire the catapult preemptively, so it can't be fired upon them. And it actually might catch the warrior here a little bit, but he's pretty tanky with his warrior armor. And not enough damage, probably. Actually, he goes down after time. I thought he might... Oh, almost caught out. Don almost caught out by the trebuchet again. Don's fire shields are paying dividends in this matchup. Anyway, base res on Jessica Yellow. No, sorry, res sig or packed on him. Her. OG loitering at Don's front door. Don running out the back. OG's pit is disappearing bit by bit. Only Archer Bodyguard left. Hang on, what's this? Split Warrior takes out Well, maybe they already had the knights. But anyway, Split Warrior is 1v1ing a 7 monk. Coward. So this is the coward. This is the YAA. I thought it was the other way around earlier on, but this is what it is. Don retreating back a little bit. Are they gonna... Not gonna take the engagement. Spirits are set up in front of OG's base. So if OG do get pushed back, they'll be pushed back into spirit range, which will support them. OG pushing in now. Gonna be pushing without spirits. Jessica Yellow on the catapult. He's ready to fire. She's ready to fire. She fires it now. Don pausing for a moment. Catapult. Oh, Trebuchet kills Shaco. Pact coming. Catapult. Trebuchet reloaded. Running out though. Here we go. Regim's gonna be caught by the Trebuchet. He goes down. Shaco goes down too. Base res. 6-7 defending base. Shaco out the back door. Heeb out the front door. Denning. Fennec, Don on the run. And the game is starting to slip out of Don's fingers. Denning eats the pin down. Going through front door. Maybe caught. Nope. The catch is going to be on the rear guard. On Fennec, but he's retreating. Fennec manages to escape. Tanky Lisa Dervish in the front door harassing. Denning actually is potentially going to kill a pit NPC here. He will go down for it though, surely. Is he going to commit? He is committing. If there's a KD, it can stop him. Oh! He gets the archer. Pit archer. That's a pretty good pick-off. Especially if he gets out alive. But not if it costs his team their lives. OG is a little bit low, but it's still early in the engagement. Once the spirits are up, that will turn. And it will be Don that are low. Don trying to escape. They're actually trying to take this engagement. This is pretty ballsy. I don't know about this. They're going for the kill, perhaps resigning themselves to the fact that they are caught in the engagement. 6 down, 8 down, 2 down. Don's on the retreat. 4 down. Foresight, perhaps 60, if not close. He may make it out alive. Not worth the team wipe for just the archer, but still good to get the archer nonetheless. But now the DP is stacking up. Nearly an average of 30%. Foresight is 60'd. Trebuchet is firing. Looking for any victims who step into range. Flag out the back door by Heeb. And now OG sits and waits. Are OG going to push the tempo? They're going to push in back door, Trebuchet the front door. They've got a nice little spirit army set up here. You can see the formation on the map. Little pyramid of spirits. Now not much of a pyramid anymore. Like an L shape or a V shape. Don waiting for hope. Is there any hope? If there is hope, it's probably dependent on OG pushing them in right now. And OG looks like their game. Jessica Yellow. Is it called manning the trebuchet if it's a woman doing it? Is it womaning the trebuchet? Jessica Yellow womaning the trebuchet. Gonna hit Heeb on the head, but he's tanky. Heeb gets out the front door. Trebuchet fired on repeat. 1v1 Jessica Yellow versus Heeb. Jessica Yellow chickens out, gets his 8 monk to come help him. Question is, does that put OG under any pressure? The spirits are up now, nature's is up. No trank. But Don's under huge pressure from those 2 Dev Hammer Warriors. 6 Monk, 6 Dervish goes down. 7 Monk goes down, and that might be it. Am I crazy, or is there just not a trank? Am I missing it? I must be missing it, right? Because that's one of the most important skills. It's the second most important skill after NR, in my opinion. And that's it. Semi-finals goes to OG in this epic battle. Don almost reached the pit of OG, was already defended though by Love, the number 8 of OG. So well done to OG. Take out Don and reach the finals. Now, next up, the match you've all been waiting for. Everyone's been telling me to obs this one. It's Fist versus GG semi-finals. Alright, fresh start. This one should be a banger. Fist. Before I even look at what GG has, Fist with a counter build, they have Singust with Ellie Mesmers. That means they probably have lightning resistance. Or whatever that skill, Mantra of Lightning I think it's called. Because they're expecting to fight against Red Paragon Spike, which is one of the counters to Singust. Sorry, Yoshi's saying that it's both a spec against Singust and Red Paragon. Yep, fair point. It's a spec against Singust as well. GG also with the Ellie Mesmers. I wonder if it's Mantra Lightning or if it's armor against elements. Anyway, both teams with the Ellie Mesmers somehow. What a coincidence. Both teams know what's up. Let's see what stance it is. So GG, I'm being told, has elemental resistance, and Fist has Mantra of Lightning. Let's see, are they going to pop it? I guess they must have popped it a long time ago. Alright, engagement is open. Neither team's running repair kit back, neither team's running for second flag. This is a straight up 8v8 brawl. There's your elemental resistance for GG. Lots of touch gusters. No range gusters this match. No, there is a range guster. GG has a range guster. Both teams taking some serious damage. Line backing. Out of bounty here. Getting line backed in response. Need the AOS there. Keep the assassin up. A lot of recasts on elemental resistance. I don't know who's winning this so far. I can't tell. It's kind of all over the place. There's an AOS on the number 2 there. Oh, GG's getting line backed out on their front line. Number 2 goes down. I wonder if either of the assassins on GG have the lightning daggers. Because that would... So there's one frost. Hopefully this one's fire. Because lightning would suck, right? Yeah. Because you'd be hitting into the Mantra of Lightning Gust Ellies. Anyway, pushing into GG's footman. Fist, 7 monk grabs the repair kit. Gonna cap GG's trebuchet. Pretty ballsy by Fist to do this with a 7 monk. Taking a bit of pressure for it. But the line backing seems to be working. GG playing all out aggressive on the monks. Getting line back now. Turning around, counter line backing. Big damage taken by Fist. 6-mark goes down. There's no Aegis now. No Aegis for the Pact. Pact complicated. 6 is up on a Sig. Repair Kit did not cap the Trebuchet of GG. 7-monk of Fist had to drop it. Fist in full retreat. Fist did not run their own repair kit back to their base, remember? So if Fist have to give up too much ground, then GG will be able to cap Fist Trebuchet. Assassin's a bit far up. Gets low, but saved by the Spirit Bond. 7-monk of Fist is also a little bit far up. Fist with the opportunity to potentially turn it around right now, if they've got enough energy on their backline. Footman going down. 1 footman still up. Still no flag cap by either team. Yeah, now Fist turning it around on GG. GG's under the pressure. GG pulling back. Gotta make sure they don't get their trebuchet capped by this repair kit that's right next to it. GG Assassin gets a bit low there. Assassins line backing each other. Just gonna pull back a little bit. Mesrit stealing elemental resistance. I don't think he can do that, can he? He can only steal spells, right? It's a stance. Line backing. Assassins on each other. Pressure's on. This is such a high stakes 8v8 that you can see Fist is not even bothering to run their repair kit into the trebuchet. Any misstep can cost the game for either team. So we see the number 1 of GG playing aggressive. Number 2 is line backing. Almost scores a kill there on Yoko. Fist under some pressure now. Gonna have to pull back again. Nice safe pullback. Almost a safe pullback. Still taking some pressure. It's taking a lot of pressure. Got multiple players low on Fist. Mantra of Lightning also on the Mesrit, by the way. 7-monk down. There's an Aegis if they want to use it for the res, but it's 30 seconds to base res. Fist have to get out, make sure they don't take any after time deaths. And this is an opening for GG to cap the trebuchet of Fist. Cap the flag, cap the trebuchet, take full control over the map. Boost, and then the game is in your hands. Fist, they don't want to give the opening to GG. They're going to push out before GG establishes control over the center. GG not going for the repair kit. They're going to let Fist crash into them. Fist, cautious. It's a choke point that's difficult for Fist to push out of. Fist is going to try and kind of push out of this choke point. It's a ballsy move. They're going to take a lot of damage if they try and push through this front gate. Footman's in it too though, doing a little bit of damage on the side of Fist. Bit of line backing. Fist managed to get out of the choke point and GG's under a huge amount of pressure. This game is swinging back and forth. GG very close to taking deaths. Nice PI there on the gust. It's going to slow down Fist's advance a little bit. It's more line backing. And GG gives up a lot of ground. Back to their own front door. But now Fist has the DP. Fist going to take a step back. Reset. Flag coming out of GG. This will change it up. Flag is all the way in Fist base. When GG caps, it'll be on Fist to make a move. Fist going for the base now. They're going to run back their repair kit. Don't want their trebuchet to be capped as they make a move for GG's backdoor. And how's GG going to defend? GG also brings back their repair kit on their 8 monk here. So it's a 3v3. It's a range guster out of GG. I think a touch gust out of Fist. So it probably does favor GG a little bit because of that touch guster with Gale. Long range pin down there. 8 monk at risk. There's the Gale and the Spirit Bond, and the Gale comes in handy, showing the big strength of the range gust. And now it's going to be an Ellie after time too. So Monk and Ellie after time. Fist Trebuchet still not capped though. Just have to survive until the next base res. Not lose too many NPCs if they can afford to keep them up. Fist running a flag potentially out the back door. Nope, stopped. So Fist in a 6v8 for 50 seconds. Mantra Lightning. Can they keep the Knights up? And can they avoid taking more DP? GG's boosting in 10. GG not opting to cap the Trebuchet of Fist. One Knight down, almost a second. Second Knight down. Very comfortable lead now for GG. They've got to pull out safely though. They're leaving their Prot Dervish in the rear. He could get caught out. GG's going to be forced to re-engage to rescue their Prot Dervish. Now it looks like he is going to be able to walk out of there. PI there on the gust of GG as he tries to retreat. Eats a pin down too. Gets drawn. And GG managed to escape there. They're taking any deaths. So Knights are now down. Fist Knights are now down. Trebuchet Fist is not capped still. Fist have DP. GG have morale. But this is a Singust mirror, so it could still go either way. Anything can happen. I wonder if GG's ever going to look for the Trebuchet of Fist. Their 8 monks going back to grab their repair kit now. Or the flag. Fist is considering running out back door. Trebuchet is not manned. So Fist could think about running through front door. Looks like number 1 DC'd when they were getting pushed out. Number 1 on Fist. Ooh, that would be a big shame. Think he's still DC'd? He could be. That would be very unfortunate for Fist because it gives GG time to cap the repair kit. Cap the Trebuchet of Fist. Got the backup flag now. Assassin's still not moving. Oh! We've got Poet begging Yoko to reconnect to the game. Yep, anything can happen, including a DC. The question is, does GG know about the DC? Are they respecting it? Or do they just not know? Fist don't want to alert them, so Fist want to pretend like they're gonna make a move soon without actually making it, and so that's probably why they're sitting out backdoor like this. And have other characters running around this DC'd assassin. It would appear that GG just don't know about it. So it's a great job by Fist to mask that. Still not capping the trebuchet. I think that's a bit of a lost opportunity. Missed opportunity. And now they're just sitting around. After that hectic first half of the match, taking a nice breather. Toilet break. Grabbing some food. No stress. Elemental resistance. So GG with the elemental resistance, specking against both Rit Para and Singust. Oh, there's the leave! Yoko leaves the game, not able to reconnect, and now Fist is down a whole man. And there's no hiding it anymore, GG knows. Oh man. That's unfortunate for both teams. Because GG was winning this game, but the DC puts a mark on their victory. There's the trebuchet cap. Yeah, you can't take anything away from GG though. They were in firm control in this game. Yoko tactical DC. It's a face-saving DC. The game was over, so he DC'd to... Yep. Makes sense. So what are GG going to do now? They still have to be cautious. They're against Singust. Can't just run in without a thought, because you could still wipe and lose the game. Down the pin down. Fist looking... No, it's GG. Fist looking backdoor for something, but with one less assassin, what can you do? Actually, the 3-man of GG is way out of this engagement, so Fist is actually 2 men up in this engagement. There's a little bit of an opening. That includes one of the monks if GG is not here. So there's a window for Fist to make something happen. But there's only one assassin. Still manages to score a kill and a base res. Can they get anything else though? Gus doing work, pinning the position of the 7 monk. But all the monks of GG have arrived. They're all together now, and GG should be able to play it safe. 7's still a bit caught, but without the second assassin, far less damage coming out of Fist. The base res Gustelli's nearly back in main. Fist looking for something backdoor. Don't want to take the AP7 engagement. GG and hopper shoot. 8 monk of Fist caught. Assassin and Augusta are out. With the flag. Followed closely though by a monk, assassin and August. Did they get the flag return? They did, so that's going to help a little bit. Not enough damage to put up any threat here at main though out of Fist without that assassin. So there's the flag cap, but still a 2v3 on split. This without any monk there. Second assassin of GG is collapsing. Going for the trebuchet. Fires it. Now Fist is stuck with their back to the wall. And to be stuck in this engagement. GG second assassin though is running their flag out. Now the trebuchet fire. This is going to land on the heads of a bunch of the Fist players. And it takes out 2 of them. After time, are we going to see a pact? Or is Fist going to call it? Tries to pact, instantly erupted, complicate. And this gives GG the window they've been looking for to push in. A whole minute, more than a minute to base res. Gives GG a lot of time to target these monks. Take out the Gust Ellie there. Now there's no melee defense left from Fist. Actually a pact there on the other Gust Ellie. Pact is still alive and able to get packed off. The small sign of life out of Fist. Gust Ellie's back in it. Comes another pact. Mesmer's nearby. Taken out by the Gale. The range Guster showing its worth this match. The early knockdown on the Spirit Bond on the number 8 of Fist. In the back door of GG and now on the pact as well. Probably even more things we didn't see. And no monks up. More than enough time to end the game. So that was the semi-finals. Goes to GG. Unfortunate way to win it with the DC. Especially when GG was already winning this game. But you can't blame GG for that. They did everything right. They played very well. They had a great build for it as well. Elemental resistance. They were winning before the DC significantly. They had the flag cap. They had Knights down. And yeah, game goes to them. So congrats. Alright, what is left? We've seen both of the semis. Seen some of the quarters. I think we'll go straight to the finals. It's OG. This will be on American servers. OG versus GG. Uncharted R. This is one of OG's best maps. It's a split map. We saw GG on Uncharted R before, actually, against Rook. I think it was this GG. And we saw them struggle with their split. So GG is instead going to go for an 8v8 build again. Actually, they're splitting, though, with it. It's Singust out of GG. Out of OG, they've got a Rit Warrior. Okay, OG with a wild build. 2 Dervishes, Rit, Ellie, and Mez. Dervprot. OG bringing out the Rit in finals. I wonder what this is. Grenth. So they're probably playing Nightmare Weapon. Oh, it's charge. It's a charge Rit. When have you ever seen that? Very rarely. So Nightmare Weapon pairs well with the Grenth. It's a 4-man split out of OG. They've got the Ellie Necro. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's a Gust? It's a Gust. So it's a full split comp to boost the Grenth Derv. Gust on him, Nightmare Weapon on him. There it is, and the Nightmare Weapon. And a 3-man out of GG. 3-man defense. Assassin, Gust, and Monk. Pretty strong defense from GG. Main team, there's going to be a collapse coming out of GG. Gives OG time to cap the flag on, what is this? A Grenth? Another Grenth? So Grenth on both ends for OG. OG's split is looking a little compromised here. Dervish is blocked by the Assassin, solo. Trying to get back. And here's the big collapse out of GG. Not looking good for OG split. Nice PI though. Buys OG a little bit of time. Prop Monk is not here though, he's on his way. But can this Rit survive? He survives somehow. Okay. Somehow OG manages to survive. This Rit, by the way, must have 0 energy. He's got resilient weapon. He's got no... Does he have anything to get his energy back? Maybe he's got renewing surge, but it's not much. So, very wild build out of OG. Grenth Derv looking for some pit NPCs, but he's going to be met by an assassin and an Ellie, and he's going to have to retreat. He's running into them though. He's sort of pincered on both sides. Hopefully he goes down before time. He switches to his scythe, hoping to... Can the knights take him out? They do. And he bases. Crazy start to the game. Amazing for OG's sake that they only have 15 DP after that. And if I'm GG, I'm feeling pretty confident about this game. Holiest specs in Resto Magic without Spirit Leech Aura. Yes. Yes. Spirit Leech Aura, very nice with the Blood Song since the damage stacks. 3v3 backdoor. Whoa! Assassin goes down right away. Taken out by the Nightmare Weapon Grenth combo. Also in a 4v3. Big mistake by GG there. Hopefully this Monk has return. Otherwise it's going to be tough to get out of this situation. Prop Monk is almost there to support, but he goes down. Huge damage coming out of the Grenth Nightmare Weapon combo alongside the Rend Ranged Gale, Gust Ellie, and GG says GG on split side. Cap out of GG, overcap out of OG. And OG's pushing in the back door, look at this. They are confident, they are in a 4v2, 4v3, no 4v2. They may get some pit NPCs here, it's only the Derv Prot defending, like he's the only heal here. And he doesn't have much healing, because he is a dervish with no divine favor. Bodyguard down, knight down, second knight probably down. Yep, second knight down. That's a lot of pit NPCs down. And now if I'm GG, I'm not feeling so good anymore. Because that is not good. OG, head on flag. GG needs to be a little bit more careful on split there. Can't run into engagements where you get insta-killed. Perhaps easier said than done. Looking for something front door. Mez Assassin of OG running the flag. Guster of GG a little bit cautious too. So OG's firmly ahead on flag. By the way, in case I need to remind anyone, this is the finals match. You might not think it given the wild build out of OG, but they're proving that they just don't care. They'll run any build on any map and no one's going to tell them otherwise. And they're winning, so what can you say? 3-man push in the back door out of GG. 3-man defense out of OG. Here we go. This is the critical engagement. Actually, it's not because there's only 2. No, there is 3 men out of OG. Critical engagement. See what happens. I feel as though GG should win this engagement, but after what I've seen, I'm not so sure anymore. You get a little bit low there, actually. GG does. You're having trouble with this Grenth Dervish. He's got a lot of lifesteal and a lot of armor. And the Rit's actually putting out a decent amount of damage against no Rups. A Monk at risk of going down, can't support himself very easily, returns away to the Spirit, keeps himself alive for now. Grenth Dervish zoning out the Gust. Grenth Dervish, he's got Attacker's Insight. So very nice bar, can't be lined back very easily by the Assassin. Rit's got to be careful, Rit will run out of energy in this engagement over time. And once he doesn't offer much. I wonder if the Grenth has Vow Piety. It doesn't seem like it. If he doesn't, then he's going to be a lot less tanky than I assumed he was. 3v3 going neither team's way. Looking a little scary on both sides. Rid having some time to regen his energy. And now we have a moment of peace and quiet, peace and harmony, as the game stalls for a moment and we wait for the next engagement. Here we go, Bloodsong's exposed, goes down early, that's going to make the Rit Spire less effective. Bloodsong going up again in the back, gets galed at the last millisecond. That's going to give GG a bit of an edge in this engagement, as the Rit Spire is partly dependent on spirits. However, the Footman perhaps does turn it in GG's favour, OG's favour, in return. So does this give GG the time to get down the Footman? We'll see. Bit of line backing. Assassin probably doesn't want to line back against this beefy Grenth. Big damage coming out from the Grenth. Pushing back the Gust. Footman goes down, so GG edges ahead on Split. Pause. Gets a little bit of an advantage on Split. Gust running flag. Doesn't seem like there's too much that OG can do about it, given the two monks of GG. They are trying to though. Backfire. Now the split engagement, GG's pushing ever so, I forget what the end of that turn of phrase is. They're pushing ahead a little bit. Gaining a little bit of ground, bit by bit. Pushing now into the Archer. Grenth pushing forwards onto the Gust. Eating a bit of damage. Turning on the Assassin. Assassin getting beat up as he tries to line back. Here we go. Assassin reluctant to run forwards. Now they're out of spirit range. So the Rit's effectiveness is reduced. Assassin goes in. Bloodsong cancelled at the last millisecond. Now OG considering retreating back to the Bloodsong that's further behind. Bloodsong is recharged, ready to cast because it was not interrupted. OG firmly ahead on flag, interestingly. But just not able to capitalize because of the two monks of GG in main. Nothing comes out of this engagement once again. Here's a collapse. Meze of OG, not followed. Derprot's very far behind. Here's a little bit of an opening, but I don't know if OG has the catch. Does not seem like it. Derprot still pretty far behind. Solar Monk now main for GG. OG's looking for it, but it's only a Grenth Derv. The Ellie is running flag. Prot Dervish now, GG, running through his own front door. 4-man, plus a Bloodsong from GG backdoor. If this game stalls out to 28, you got to think that it favors... Well, build favors GG, but GG's pit is half cleared. Also, the Grenths, I think, don't do much lore damage. Well, they do, you just have to not use Grenth's aura, which makes them less tanky. Dervprot leaving, 7 Monk. 7 Monk getting pressed just by Grenth though, as OG is behind on flag and so can't afford to keep the Gust at main to abuse the solo monk. If OG can stall the flags, and they can abuse the solo monk of GG, but they would have to double run probably for that. Three v 3 backdoor still. Meze looking for something front door. Mirrored closely by the Dervish Prot. Here we go, another backdoor engagement, 3v3. Pushing well into archer range now. No blood song. Rick goes down! It's after time. Probably no res on this Grenth Dervish. Monk caught a little bit as well. Assassin going for the archer instead. Smart move. Pact. No, probably. Actually, does this Mesmer have a res? We've seen res sig on him previously in similar matches that OG's played, and he does have a res sig, which most teams wouldn't on a Meze. GG now have to try and escape this. It's been turned on them. It's a 4v3, and they are far behind in this engagement now. Gus goes down. And that's the power of a res sig on an unconventional character. Assassin caught as well. Where is the Dervprot of GG? He's gone the wrong way into his own base. Eight Monk going to go down too. This is going to leave the Lord Pit of GG open. GG needs to retreat to their base, protect their NPCs at all costs. This is probably going to 28, so they need to keep those archers up. You're going to have to give up the flag for this. Temporarily at least, while they wait for the base res. If OG pushes, that is. But OG not going to push. OG going to take it easy. Feeling confident with their pit advantage. That they can win 28. But that was sketchy for a moment for OG backdoor. If they didn't have that res, they could have been in a bit of trouble. And if the Dervprot of GG rotated a bit earlier and in the right direction through the center, could have saved GG some DP. Flag run now to GG. Bit dangerous here for the 7 Monk temporarily while his prot's not in range. Dark Escape. We'll keep him up though. Backfire on him. This is actually a bit of a risky spot. Ellie has to run back for a moment while the Prot reaches. Prot is getting blocked out by the Dervprot of OG. And they take out the 7 Monk in this tiny window that they had. Huge block out of the 6 Dervprot on OG. I think that's no Monk. Are there any reses? There are. It's packed. It's here. It got galed. Or stability on it. Oh, cancelled at the last second. Dervprot is close to going down. Needs to get in the 7's range. He does. And GG barely recovers. But in the meantime, OG is farming a little bit of lore damage. Now they're going for the kill, actually. It's a 3v2 backdoor. Both the assassins of GG are at main, supporting the main team. That means that OG can play very aggressive, and they are. Can they get down the archer? It's close. They almost have it, and they're going to get it. Very important pit archer. Every NPC, every pit NPC in this game is very important, but because OG's overloading the split, their main team has to pull back. GG has recovered main. They're pushing OG back, but OG definitely get the better of this trade. GG still opting to defend in a 2v3. I think the 8 monk has to push up and heal this archer. So last pit archer, is he going to get it? He does. He gets it at the last second, but he's now at risk of dying. Needs support. As much support as he can get from this Guster so he can stay in range of the archer. But no, this archer is going to go down. And OG is not being punished for it. They're keeping the 8 monk on split, but GG is just not able to punish main with their 4 damage. It's taking too long. GG boost in a minute, but you don't have a pit anymore. It's a 28 game. Lord damage. Lord's now taking some damage. GG is actually at risk of losing the game if they don't send back more players. Bloodsong not attacking. There we go. GG probably have to start respecting the split soon. OG is disrespecting the main team, just playing with only 2 monks against 4 damage and not dying. GG now sending back the Derv Prot. And actually pulling back completely at main. Number 8 of OG. Oh! Holy goes down to the Lord and the Gust. Does have Vow Party, by the way. I said earlier maybe he doesn't, but he does. But bit of Lord damage out of OG, they'll be happy with that. Got those last 2 archers down, very critical. Hopefully for OG they can keep up this Granth Dervish. He can escape, he should be able to. He's pretty fast. And the ranged Guster doesn't have that much damage. Especially as an Ellie Mez instead of an Ellie Necro. GG. They boosted, but it has cost them a lot. Other Granth Derv of OG looking at front door. Both Granth Dervs in the base. 8 monk of OG coming to support. Assassin of OG going as well. If this assassin does fully collapse, he's running a flag and... No, he's not. What's he doing? He's running a flag. This game is going to 28 most likely, so GG have to figure out how to get some lore damage soon. Particularly get the pit down. It's going to be a 4v3 now in favor of OG inside GG's base. It's 2 Granth Dervs, so GG's at risk of dying here. Prot Dervish is here to save the day, but it's going to be more lore damage farmed by OG. Yeah, I see Jorn saying in the chat, blue boosted, that's huge. It is helpful, but this game is going to 28, so blue needs to advance some objectives here somehow. Lore damage being farmed a little bit. I wonder though how much lore damage the Granths are actually getting, since it is mostly life stealing. I didn't see if he was using Granth's Aura there. But you don't want to use the Granth's Aura, don't want to use a light Nightmare weapon when you're farming the lore damage. Anyway, what's going on here? It's a 5-man out of GG at their back door, pushing out OG, who is also a 4-man, almost a 5-man. Now it's a 5v5. No, it's a 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of OG, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of GG, but OG is pushing. I think now perhaps OG linebacking going to give up a little bit of ground. So GG is overloading the back door, but they're simultaneously looking for plays at front door, which is unlikely to happen usually. I think that GG might be putting themselves under a little bit of stress at the front door here. They're getting down an archer potentially, but they may die on these players here. 7 monk is nowhere near. Now the boost starts coming in handy that this Ellie doesn't have as much DP as he would, neither does this assassin. But GG is still no closer to winning the game. Even had they got that archer, they would still not be any closer because they need to get down the pit NPCs. And they need to get lore damage. Challenging position for GG to be in. They look a little bit lost at the moment. Not lost, but just struggling to find a way, like find their objectives. Running the flag out now as a team. It was an interesting idea to overload backdoor. It means that OG can no longer farm lore damage, unless OG circles all the way through the center of the map through front door and then starts farming lore damage. So it's a good way to stop OG from getting lore damage, but GG need to get their own lore damage. Thankfully, they have a much better build to farm lore damage with, because their assassins do way more lore damage than the dervishes of OG will. And they also have 2 gusters to play defensive with, whereas OG only have 1. Anyway, some more lore damage farming out of OG. I can't tell whether he's not using Grenth's aura, but the Rit is using Nightmare Weapon on him. I think the Rit wants to stop using that. Should stop using that because it's reducing his lore damage. Bit of a mistake. GG pushing in the front door. This is an opportunity for them to make something happen. What are they defending with? Defending with 2 monks. They're defending with 2 monks and a gust, so OG is going to farm a good amount of lore damage here. Not that much, because again, their builds are not optimized to farm lore damage, but this is an opening for GG. They can potentially kill NPCs here. They've got 4 damage, 1 monk. And if they can get down NPCs, then they can start farming lore damage. One assassin's going for a monk. Now both assassins going for a monk. Oh, got 1 knight. Sorry, that's still just 1 assassin going for a monk. That was an early. I think both assassins before were going for the knights. Anyway, 1 knight down. That's a good start. Prod of GG is now here as both the Grenths of GG are here. Gust early of OG goes down on split base reses. So Holly now farming lore damage all by himself. Okay, he does have okay energy so long as his Bloodstone's up, because he's got 2 spells, 2 channeling spells that give him back energy. So his energy is not as bad as I thought it would be earlier in the game. So GG doing a good job surviving for now. Okay, I spoke too soon. Monk goes down, he's back up though. GG boosting though does help them maintain this position. Okay, I need to stop talking because I'm just jinxing them at this point. That's a pack death on the 7 monk. Takes out the pacting mez with him. Resig though, getting KD'd. And there goes GG's lore damage opportunity. It's going to be really hard for them now to find lore damage. They have to run across the entire map after their base res at 26 and just farm lore damage with everything they have. All the damage they can muster. But they're against almost a full pit. They've still only killed 1 knight of OG. Whoa, huge gust. Look at that. Not going to save this Ellie though. But all of these deaths, despite them, there's still not much DP on GG because of the boosts. It's been how many boosts? 2 boosts? So GG still doing well with morale. well enough. 26 minutes though now, so they need to find lore damage, and here they go. They're charging with everyone they can, just keeping back an 8 monk. And OG is not going for their own lore damage. OG is just going to try and defend their base. This is a ballsy move. This is really ballsy. This is a potential throw. As if GG can just survive for a minute. Okay, now the Grenth goes, but it's pretty late though. Oh, Assassin goes down instantly. He needs to be rezzed. They need him to get the lore damage. GG just runs in a little bit too eagerly. They get him up. There's the res sig. That's where the boost comes in handy. Now they're able to get in there and farm lore damage. OG is sending their gust as well to GG's base. Question is it too late? I mean, GG's going to farm so much lore damage right now that they could make up for the rest of the damage that OG got through the entire match. OG... Ah, man, this is... OG are trying to end it. OG are actually just trying to end it. They're not even going for lore damage. They're just trying to kill the 8 monk here. They may be able to get it. Maybe the prod of GG... No, it's 30 seconds. Okay, the question is... Does OG have enough time to end it? I think they might be able to. They should be able to. But man, these are risky bets that OG is taking at this point in the game. Had that monk just survived a bit longer, I think that OG might have lost it or been close to losing it at least. But they managed to just take out the Lord. 27-57 to the game. 3 seconds from Lord damage, so we don't get to find out what would have happened. And that's the grand finals. OG are the winners. The first finals of Guild Wars Reforged. The final finals of 2025 goes the way of OG. Very close game. And yeah, GG staying in it until 28. Almost mounting a huge comeback, but OG just getting the Lord 3 seconds before the Lord damage timer. So, fantastic job by both teams. And crazy build. Love to see that build out of OG. Charge Rit. When do you ever see a Charge Rit? When do you ever see Charge anything? And in a finals, no less. So let's pull up the thingo. Alright, so we got to cross out GG. OG are the winners. Congratulations to them. Have a yellow thing here? Not really. OG are our winners. So there's a lot more games to OBS, but I've been streaming for a long time now and my voice is going to go soon. And I want to go spend some time with my family, so I'm going to call it for now. Thank you guys for watching. There's over 100 of you on the stream. Great to see. See if I can find anyone else to host. Is anyone else streaming? Oh, we got Poet streaming. Alright, let me pass it over to him. Grab his name. Raid. There we go. It took inspiration from my war build. Alright. Thanks guys. See you next time.